through the.
Okay, go ahead. Are we live? Hello and welcome to Colonel Samuel Smith Park for day one of the AFL Canada Men's Club Championships, the inaugural playing of this tournament. We're going to start with a Pool B game between the Toronto Dingoes and the Toronto Eagles. As we start this tournament here at Samuel Smith Park, it's a beautiful Saturday morning here in Greater Toronto. And there's 8 teams in this tournament, so there's separated into 2 pools, A and B. And we'll go a little bit on about the how the tournament works as we go on. We're about ready for the ball to go up and head. We're started away. So, ball on the ground. Big battle for the ball to start. Bit dewy ground here, so it'll be interesting to see if that affects play. Ball on the ground a lot. Kicked off the ground. Nobody really gaining control. Going towards the boundary line, and it goes over. That was sent over by Josh O'Connor. So again, this is the Toronto Dingoes and the Toronto Dingoes and the Toronto Eagles. Dingoes were 10-0 in the AFL Ontario regular season, but lost in the grand final. So they'll really be looking to add a trophy to their trophy case here this weekend. 2-day tournament. There'll be 2 games for each team today, and then 1 pool game tomorrow, and then we'll have the finals. So we'll talk a bit more about that as we go on. Here is Gonzalez. That ball bouncing around. Going after it is Pinero. Kick towards the Eagles forward 50. Here's a nice handball and kick towards goal. That looks pretty good. Couldn't mark it. In the pocket. Here's a good chance at goal and kick. And then the Eagles look like they just get 1 out of that. So there's a behind for the Eagles. 1-0 to score. First score for the Eagles. They retain possession, but there's a whistle. And looks like that's a free kick to the Eagles. Yes, for the Eagles. Seeing if they can kick the first goal of this tournament and increase their lead. Halves are 20 minutes, not 30. Copy that. So the Dingoes gain possession and a mark. Far side of the field. And there's a 50-meter penalty. So this will be a chance here for the Dingoes to get some possession in their half of the field. It's really been the Eagles who have had the play so far in this game. No mark there. Dingoes with possession, but there's a quick tackle. And possession given to the Eagles by the umpire. O'Connor kicks it down the line. Can't mark it. I was going to say the Duke could make the ball quite slippery here early. Going to be a hot one in Toronto, a 27-degree October day. Here's a kick towards goal for the Eagles. It's off hands, and it goes through for another behind. So that will be a 2-0 lead for the Eagles early in this first game of the AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. Kick down the line, and juggled mark, but it's a good one. And the Rebels with possession down the line. That's off of hands. Ball now in dispute. There's some handballs, and that was going to be free kick to the Eagles, as that was not a proper disposal. So the Eagles, you have to say, are the underdog in this game, but has had possession a lot. That's not the greatest kick and will be giving the possession back to the Dingoes. Tackle without the ball. That'll be free kick to number 4, Finn Maggie. No, free kick given to the Eagles. It's off hands going towards the Eagles forward 50. But defense clears it away. You can see the water coming off the ball. So a lot to do. That's just due. It's going to be a hot day here in Toronto. And nice mark there by number 40, Ludwig Barat. Kick to basically the midfield. Eagle is tackled. Dingoes going the right way for them, but they lose possession. Ball is cleared, and it bounces in the midfield. There's another whistle there, and that will be a free kick to the Dingoes. Dingoes still looking for their first score. We're still looking for our first goal of the game. Off hands there for the Eagles as they try to defend. It's in the Dingoes forward 50. There's an attempted clear. They can't get the mark. Now the Dingoes, with some time, kick towards a good spot, but the defense is what gets there first. They're trying to clear. Dingoes trying to pick it up, and that was dealt unfairly, and that will be a free kick to the Dingoes. Matteo Lugarni. Long kick towards the pocket, but right in the hands of number 25, Sean Kennedy, for the Eagles. So they have another attempt to clear here. We won't have time for this half. The halves are 20 minutes long. We do now. So this is an unofficial time, to be clear. It is, so if there's a difference between when the horn goes off, this is an unofficial clock. But these games in this tournament are 2 20-minute halves. So the teams are playing, will be 4 games in 2 days. So it will be a pretty tiring weekend for these players, but they're sure looking forward to this inaugural Men's Club Championships. And he plays ahead and kicks for a goal, and that will be there's a call here, and doesn't look like the goal will count. There will be a free kick here given to the Eagles. No goal given there, but Jay Chowdrick, I think. Looking for the first goal of the tournament and for an 8-point lead for the Eagles. Here's a kick. Looks to be right. And it is. Doesn't even go through. So no points there. Picked up in the pocket, though. But that's kicked right in the midst of the Dingoes player, Tom Prosser. The Dingoes will try to clear here. Doing it systematically. Justin Moore to the pocket here. Lots of marks, but not much distance yet. Here we go. But that goes right in the hands of number 10, Jack McVeagle. Here's another call. So this will be another chance for the Eagles. Kicking towards the sun as well early here on the Toronto morning. Here's a kick, And that doesn't go over. Still in play. That handball to the pocket. The Dingoes continuing to defend here. Off hands again, but there's a whistle, and that'll be free kick to the Dingoes. So this will be a chance for them to relieve the pressure. There's a kick up the line, right off the hands of Mason Wilson. But it continues on right in front of our broadcast position. And it's over the line and will be a boundary throw-in. Approaching the halfway point of this first half of the first game of the inaugural AFL Canada Men's Club Championship Tournament. And that handball isn't taken clearly. There is a kicking in danger call, I believe, and going to be a free kick to the Eagles. And that's 19, Ryan McNabb. Long kick to a good spot, but taken by the Dingoes. Continue to defend well. They've had to do quite a bit of it here in the first half of this game. And Mason Wilson with a nice mark. So it'll be a long kick. Takes it and kicks it. It's a long one. It looks pretty good, but it goes left and will be their third behind in this first half. So no goals yet. 3 behind, 3-0 lead for the Eagles. The Dingoes, favored in this game, have had to defend quite a bit here. They have done it well, but you're going to have to get towards your own big sticks to win a game. So here's off hands. Handball up the line. Battle between players. Batted forward. And there's another whistle. So this will be a ball up. They're in midfield. Again, the Eagles lead 3-0. Eagles get the tap, so we'll see if they can go forward again. Kicked off the ground. As I say, the very dewy conditions here early, so it's going to make ball possession difficult. So Dingoes gain possession. Long kick towards their forward 50, but the Eagles' defense is holding for the minute. On the ground, and there's a tackle there by Matteo Lagarnini. On the whistle, and there's a free kick given, so this will be a chance for the Dingoes, who haven't had the half they would expect, I would say. Too far out to score, I would guess. Let's see if I'm right. It goes. It's a good kick. It does have the distance, but it doesn't quite have the accuracy. But that's the Dingoes' first point. So they get a behind, and they get the goose egg off the scoreboard. So 3-1 lead here for the Eagles. Still looking for our first goal of the AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. That clear kick didn't do very well, and the Dingoes have an opportunity here. Several handballs. Quick tackle there, though, by number 24, Jay Burgers. And this will be a ball up. So we have 32, Brad Wooten, taking the Dingoes' ruck there. So it does go the Eagles' way, but, and there's a whistle. That will be a free kick to the Eagles. So this is 23, Pinton. Low kick, off hands, and that's a good mark there by the Dingoes, who are looking to get some movement here. Number 22, Daniel Gunn. Oh, sorry, that was Malkahani. Back come the Dingoes. Number 6, Barraza. There's another mark. Getting some flow here are the Dingoes. Some space here in their forward 50 with the ball. Can they get the ball to their forwards? Eagles continuing to defend well. Handball doesn't go to a target, but the Dingoes retain possession. Number 40, Barat. Ball on the ground, right in front of the goal behind area. Big battle. Eagles trying to defend. But there's a quick kick, but a whistle. So we'll see what the call is. It went through the big posts. Looks like this will be a free kick to the Dingoes. So no score as of right now. It's going to be 47, Derek Brissett with the free kick. He's from Oshawa, Ontario. Apparently keeps comics in his footy bag. Kick looks pretty good. They like it. Doesn't have the distance though, but they get possession, and that's the first goal of this game. The Dingoes take the lead with the first goal. So that's a 7-3 lead for the Dingoes. So that is 7-3 for the Dingoes. We have just over 4 minutes left here in the first half. The Dingoes, really, this was against the play, as the Eagles really have had more of the play here so far in the first half. But the first goal goes for the Dingoes, and that gives them the lead, and they have now the ball. Brad Wooten with the kick, but that's marked by the Eagles, and they will be able to defend. That kick towards teammate, but can't mark. That won't be marked. Off of hands. That's a low kick on the ground. Again, very wet conditions here early because of the dew here in Toronto. Expected a 27-degree high here in Toronto. So, battle for the ball. Here's Eagle Pinero. And he's given a free kick. So, Eagles trying to respond to the Dingoes' goal here. Pinero. High kick. Couldn't be marked there by Pinnathan. And it goes over the boundary, so that will be a boundary throw-in. So Tribal Sport is the official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships. With more than 20 years of experience and a deep understanding of the international footy market, Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club's merchandise today. So back to action. Dingoes with the ball. Kick here in midfield, right in front of our broadcast position. Dingoes now getting a bit more of the ball. Maggie, handball to Wooten. And nice defensive mark there by Sean Kennedy. Short kick, but that's good enough for a mark for Watson. Again, 7-3 lead for the Dingoes here in the first half. waning minutes of the first half of the first game of the inaugural Men's Club Championship. There's a nice mark there for Kevin Menaker. So Menaker, see if he has the distance. As the kick's away, looks to be pretty decent, but it's off hands and walked through 4 behind. So that will be the 4th point for the Eagles. Haven't been able to kick a goal yet, but do have 4 behinds. Eagles gain possession again, kick towards the pocket. Picked up by the Dingoes. They've defended a lot in this half, but they have the lead 7-4 in the pocket. And there's the horn to end the first half of the first game of this tournament. So both teams have a bit to be happy about. The Eagles had the run of most of the play, I would say, but unfortunately couldn't kick a ball through the big sticks. And it's the Dingoes, one goal, 1 behind, 7 points to the Eagles, 0 goals, 4 behinds, 4 points. We'll be right back. I'll be back in about 7 minutes and 53 seconds as we wait the second half of this game. We'll be back here at the inaugural AFL Canada Men's Club Championship here in Greater Toronto, Ontario. Like to see you back.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on, link your payment provider, share, and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Hello and welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park. We're going to have the second half here of the Toronto Eagles and Toronto Rebels as we play the first game. Dingoes. Rebels is the next game. We'll talk about that in a bit. So Toronto Rebels and Toronto Eagles, a Pool B matchup. So far the Dingoes, have the lead on the 1-goal, 1 behind, 7 points to just 4 behinds for the Eagles. So Eagles had the run of play in the first half, but was unable to kick it between the big sticks. And for that reason, the Dingoes lead. So the ball is up, and we're away for the second half of this game. So Burgers off the hand, but Dingoes gain possession. Here's a kick towards the pocket. A bit of the shade there. Early morning here in Toronto, Ontario. Again, we're going to first of 8 games today. There's 8 teams in this tournament. They'll be playing 3 round-robin games and then 1 final of this 2-day tournament. Dingoes with possession. There's a nice handball. Kick from the pocket. And that is, I believe, out on the full. So this will be a free kick to the Eagles. Again, a 7-4 lead for the Dingoes. And there's a mark for the Eagles. Had a lot of possession. There's another whistle. So it's a 50-meter penalty. This is going to be a good opportunity for the Eagles. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. Still looking for their first goal of this game. It is 7-4. Kick towards the hot spot. Off hands for the Dingoes. Attempting to clear. Doesn't get a lot on that, but they do gain possession. Going down the line for the Dingoes. Oh, nice mark there. And that will certainly get them out of trouble. Here's a good kick. Couldn't mark it. Battle for the ball. Dingoes continue to go in the right direction. Here's a handball. Oh, juggling. He gets it, though. Kick up in the air. And that is Jepson. With the mark and the free kick. Long way from goal. It's a good kick. Just right of the goal. And that's defended well. And there's a whistle. So it's a free kick handed to the defensive team, the Eagles. Here's a kick out of their defense. And, oh, nice mark there. See if he'll have a shot at goal here. It's a kick, bit of a scrubby kick. No mark, cleared away by the Eagles. But Dingoes gain possession. There's another whistle. And free kick given to the Eagles. So they'll be able to clear from their defensive part of their ground. Kick wide. That hits ground. Ball on the ground. Again, very dewy conditions here early. Going to be tough to really gain clean possession at times. So there's another whistle, free kick to the Eagles. Eagles behind by 3. 7-4. Lead here for the Dingoes. Can't mark it there. Mason Wilson kicks it towards Miniker. Kick towards the hot spot. Lots of players there. Off of hands. And there's a whistle. And that's a free kick to the Dingoes. Towards the far side. Bit of space here for them. Touches the ground. See, be tough to bounce the ball in these sorts of conditions. And ball, some Eagles have now got around the ball, and this will be free kick to the Dingoes. So a chance to gain some possession. That's off a hand, so no mark. Dingoes trying to pick up the ball. Again, the ball's going to be slippery with the wet grass conditions. Dingoes there. There's a nice handball. Battle for the ball. Dingoes gain possession and a kick. No mark, so Eagles will have to defend. And that's holding the ball. So this will be another opportunity for the Dingoes. Possibly for a kick at goal. Not kicking it quickly. It's low and out on the full. So there's an opportunity gone waiting there for the Dingoes. The Eagles will be able to gain some possession and are hoping to clear. Mark there for the Dingoes, though, and it comes right back. We'll see if they can kick for goal here. Kick. Oh, and a juggling mark there. And this will be a good opportunity for them. Matteo Lagarni. And there's a 50-meter penalty, I believe. So he's going to get right from in front of the goal. So you'd have to think that this is going to be the second goal of the game, both for the Dingoes and this one. We're about 7 minutes here into the second half. And that's a good one for the Dingoes. So their second goal of the game. And they extend their lead here in the first game of the AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. Never want to give up those 50-meter penalties in your defensive 50. It can be a killer. So that's 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points for the Dingoes, 4 behinds for the Eagles. We'll get that scoreboard fixed up as soon as we can. Ball up. We're approaching 8 minutes into this second half. Off the ground, that will be in danger. So, again, another free kick for the Dingoes. who've certainly had more of the play here in the second half. Harry Moore had that free kick. And there's a mark by Barat. Long, low kick. Can't mark it. Eagles will try to get some possession here, but there's a whistle. And it's a free kick for the Eagles. So 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points, 4 behind, 4 points for the Eagles. 9-point lead here for the Dingoes. Again, they went 10-0 in the AFL Ontario regular season. So, unfortunately for them, lost in the grand final against the Rebels. You'll see coming up next. Dingoes again with possession. There's a mark. Mead with the kick. Far side of the field. Well, there's a mark for the Eagles. Let's see if they can get some distance here. Doesn't go to anybody, but does roll forward, and over the boundary line will be a boundary throw-in. Official streaming partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships, Payable Apps. Simplify all the effort involved in accepting, collecting, and reporting electronic payments with Payable Apps. Visit payableapps.com to automate your payments today. There's a kick to midfield. Lots of players around the ball. First to it are the Dingoes. And that'll be a whistle and a ball up. Dingoes leading by 9 here in the first game. First of 8 today. We have 8 teams from across the country here at this tournament. It'll be a free kick to the Eagles. Looking for their first goal of the game. Really needs it right now. There's a good opportunity for them as Mason Wilson kicks it towards goal. And it's off hands, and will be another behind for the Eagles. Their 5th of this game. Still looking for their first goal. Straight kick, but off the hands of the defender, the Dingoes defender. Eagles gain possession again. Kick in the pocket. Kick here if he wants to kick towards goal. See if he'll try to find a teammate. Long kick. Won't make it, but off hands. Just couldn't get the mark. And the Dingoes defend. Still in trouble, though, in the pocket. Kick towards the line. And it finds the boundary and will be a boundary throw-in. And there's a whistle. So we have free kick here for the Eagles. As I say, still looking for their first goal of this game. And there's a behind for the Eagles. 50-meter penalty here given, and that will get the Dingoes out of trouble. Free kick for the Dingoes. Here Here's Bed. Bed goes right in the hands of the Eagles defender. Kick towards McNabb. Good defense there and no mark. And will be a free kick to the Dingoes. Here's Barraza. Barraza, there's another whistle and another 50-meter penalty given here. So the Eagles could pay dearly again for a 50-meter penalty in their defensive end of the ground. It's going to give Barraza a real kick here at goal. Right in front. Probably 20 meters tops. And that looks good and is another goal for the Dingoes. They're third, and it lengthens their lead. So 3 goals, 1 behind, 19 points for the Dingoes, 6 behinds for the Eagles. Eagles, who were 4th place in the AFL Ontario regular season, they were 6-3, but lost in the first round elimination final to the Ottawa Swans, who are not at this tournament. So we are approaching 5 minutes left here in the second half. Dingoes with now a commanding lead, 13-point lead. Off hands, batted forward by Barat. Eagles, though, gain possession. Nice pickup there by Coventry. Towards farther, and there's a whistle. Free kick given to the Dingoes. Nice mark at midfield. That is Wooten. Another mark, really getting some flow in their game here. That one goes a bit awry. Eagles trying to defend. Less than 5 minutes by our clock left here in the second half. These games are going to be quick, so when you get out to a lead, it's certainly going to be a bit tougher you really don't have much time to get back. And the Dingoes have the ball and a free kick in their half of the ground. Luckily, too far to score. The time is on their side at this point. Good kick. Opportunity for mark, and there is one. Beautiful mark there. I believe that's Lagarni. See the number, regardless. Another kick at goal here for the Dingoes. You'd have to think this would be a death knell for the Eagles in this game. They like it, and there's their 4th goal. The Dingoes had a slow start, but they've certainly come on in the second half and have their 4th goal. So 4 goals, 1 behind, 25 points. My math right? Yes. To the Eagles, 6 behinds, 6 points. So you'd have to think that that is going to be a really the closing death knell for the Eagles in this game, who, as I say, really started well. They had the run of play in the first half. It's been more Dingo's way here in the second, and they've certainly have been the ones kicking the goals. And it's again in the Dingo's end. High kick towards goal. Could that be? It's off hands. Stays in the playing area. Kick forward. Eagles having to defend again. Here behind by 19. And a free kick to the Eagles. We're just approaching 2.5 minutes left here in the second half. So remember, there is only 2 halves, 2 20-minute halves for each one of these games here in this tournament. The teams will be playing 4 games total, 3 round robins and a final each, which we will talk more about later. So in each of the pools, the first place team in each pool will play each other for the grand final tomorrow. And the second place will play for third. Each third place will play for fifth. And then each fourth place in each pool will play for seventh. Free kick here to the Eagles. Less than 2 minutes left here in the second half. Kick towards the Eagles forward 50. Still looking for their first goal. And a whistle for holding, and will be a free kick to the Dingoes. So they will get the clear. Short kick, but there's a mark to Moore. Moore kicks it up to midfield. Another mark. Dingoes certainly with much better flow. Many more marks here in the second half. The kick towards the line, and that goes over the boundary and will be a boundary throw-in. I want to thank our sponsors, Tribal Sport, Payable Apps, Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, and EMM Consulting here at the inaugural AFL Canada Men's Club Championships. There's a kick to no one. Dangerous spot, though. Eagles try to clear. Towards the line. Gets picked up, though. Kicks down the line. Right in front of our broadcast position. That was Leahy. Picked up, though, by the Dingoes. Moore kicks it towards and picked up by Wooten. Wooten. What a laser kick there and a mark to Matteo Lagarni, who has certainly been a factor here in this second half. Going for what I believe is his third goal. Certainly kicked the last one there for the Dingoes. As we're going to... There's the horn. This will count. It's if it goes. Oh, and it does. What a kick. And that's another goal for the Dingoes. This could be important depending on what happens in the tournament because percentage is a factor for tiebreakers. So that's the fifth goal for the Dingoes. And they finish with 5 goals, 1 behind, and 31 points to the Eagles' 6 behinds. So a win for the Dingoes in the first game here of the inaugural 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championships. So we're going to take a break. We'll have a game coming up in, it is scheduled for about 10 minutes from now. And that will be the Toronto Rebels and the Hamilton Wildcats, a Pool A encounter. So we'll end it here as we have a win for the Dingoes. Well, we have the Rebels, Wildcats coming up in approximately, you'll hear my voice again, in approximately 8 minutes and 53 seconds. So we'll look forward to having you back here at Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario. And see you then. Hello and welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park for Game 2 of the inaugural Men's Club Championships, AFL Canada. This one's going to be another all-Ontario battle between the Hamilton Wildcats and the Toronto Rebels. Rebels 8-2 in the AFL Ontario regular season and have won the last 3 premierships in AFL Ontario, and we're away. So ball up, ball on the ground, and a battle for it, and a whistle and a free kick given to the Wildcats. High kick off of hands, picked up by the Rebels, but given back away. Wildcats kick it towards their forward end of the ground. Picked up by Fabry. There's a kick right to and a mark by Antsy. Low kick on the line. Will it find a boundary line? It does, and will be a boundary throw-in. Again, this is the second game of this tournament. 2 Southern Ontario teams, the Toronto Dingoes and the Hamilton Wildcats. Kick to the pocket and over the boundary. Up there by number 1, Jovan Love. While the Wildcats defending. Kicked off the ground. Picked up by Cinco. But that's intercepted by Lucas Rathjeb. Kick towards the hot spot, off defensive hands. Wildcats continue to defend. Doing well, though. Kick towards the boundary. It finds it, and that's going to be a boundary throw-in. Again, this is a Pool A encounter. The 8 teams split into 2 pools. 2 best records in each pool will play for the championship tomorrow afternoon. A 2-day tournament here near the campus of Humber College. Kick doesn't go well there for Chan, and there's a whistle. And will be a free kick for Tersini. That kick off hands. Still possession, though, for the Rebels. On the ground, no score here. Almost 2 minutes played here, or almost a minute and a half played here in this game. There's a mark by Tersini. High kick. Really where a lot of Wildcats were, and they gained possession on a free kick, so they'll get to clear. Here is Creighton. Nice mark there for the Wildcats. Down the line. Off of hands, no mark there, but there is a whistle and a free kick given to the Rebels. Again, have won the last 3 flags in AFL Ontario. High kick. Oh, big leap, but no mark there, and the Wildcats get to clear. Low kick. That goes a long distance. Down the line. Who can get the ball? There's a tackle. No whistle yet, and now there's one. And likely a ball up here. No score here. between the Rebels and the Wildcats. All on the ground. Lots of players around the ball right now. Over half the players are all around the ball here. Not a lot of room. All up again. Not a lot of space here. Still going forward for the Wildcats, though. In the pocket. Can they get a free kick? Can they get some space? They do. Kick towards goal. But that misses everything. And that will be a out on the full call and a free kick to the Rebels. No scores yet here. In this second game of 8 games here at Colonel Samuel Smith Park. Some nice shuffling there by the Rebels, and they get it towards their forward 50. Not quite there yet. Wildcats are defending, and there's a whistle and will be a ball up. Welsh up there for the Rebels, but the Wildcats gain possession. Nice breakage of a tackle there. Kick right to midfield. Picked up by the Rebels. And that looks like going to be a mark. It is to William Hack. Probably too far out to score. Looking for a teammate. Long kick, though. And that will be off of hands and through for a behind. So that's our first point. Rebels gain the first point, but not the goal they're looking for. But they do have the lead here in the first half of this the first half of the first half of this game. First score. So it's 1-0 for the Rebels. And the Wildcats now trying to gain some ground. Mark getting some flow here. The dew is burning off, so you can see that a little easier for ball possession perhaps in the second game. High kick, can't mark it. Good defending there by the Rebels, and but a free kick given. Yeah, free kick given to the Rebels. They lead 1-0. And given up on the mark there by the Wildcats. High kick. Can't mark it. Attempted clear by the Rebels, but it goes right back to Wildcats. Kick towards their forward 50. No mark there. Good defensive work there by the Rebels. Good teamwork there. A mark goes, gets picked up. Kick towards there. Rebels with some space. Here's Daniel McCormick, and he gets a mark to William Hack. Hack kicks towards goal and kicks it towards, and there is it touched? It is, looks like it's touched and a behind. So that will be, no. Yep. So that's the second behind there for the Rebels. So it is a 2-0 lead here for the Rebels. No goals yet here in this one. Wildcats will attempt to clear. Long kick towards midfield. Oh, nice mark there by Aiden Score, I believe that. Eagles trying to get it farther up the field. Handball goes awry. Ball just left there. Finally picked up by the Rebels. And another intercept mark there by the Wildcats. Kick towards a good spot, but not not where he wanted to put it, and the Rebels again gain possession. Here's another mark. Rebels lead 2-0 on 2 behinds. No goals yet in this one. Approaching the halfway point of the first half of this game. Again, if you've just joined us, these are 2 20-minute halves that these games are. These teams will be playing 4 games over 2 days. 3 round-robin games and a final each. That's off of hands, but another whistle. So this will be a free kick given to Colin Bulk. High kick. Can they mark it? Oh, they do. It's a nice one. Andrew Brown. Brown kicks it to a free player to William Hack. You have to think Hack will have a kick at goal here. Rebels with a couple free players and 2 marks to give a chance to kick at goal. Hack with this run up, looking for the first goal of this game. It looks pretty good, and it is good. There's the first goal of the game. The Rebels lengthen their lead. 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points to no points for the Wildcats. Certainly the start that the Rebels wanted. Not quite the way the Wildcats wanted this one to start. Again, the Rebels, they were 8-2 in the regular season, but again won the flag in AFL Ontario, their 3rd straight. Another ball up. It's on the ground, and there'll be a whistle. So free kick to the Wildcats. They just play on. Quick kick. It's off of hands. Going towards the line. Rebels defending well. Ball on the ground. After it is Love. And there's a whistle. And a free kick given to Jovan Love. Kick down the line. Over the heads of the 2 players. Picked up by Cinco. Victor Cinco. And that ball off of hands. Picked up by Hughes. Hughes gets it towards, but it goes back to the Wildcats. Ball on the ground. Ooh, that's a big tackle. How will the umpire see that one? That's a high tackle and will be a free kick to the Rebels. Rebels again, leading 8-0 here in this first half. These short games, you don't want to get into too much of a deficit in the first half. There won't be that much time to gain ground, so leads will be very important. Rebels, short kick, not 15, didn't get it anyway. Defense holding. Jim Smith for the Wildcats clear it. It's in midfield, picked up by the Rebels, but goes back to the Wildcats. High kick. Nobody able to pick that up, but just batting it forward. Only 1 forward in their forward 50 for the Wildcats. Ball on the ground. Several players around. Rebels trying to gain control, defending hard here, but picked up by the Wildcats. That was kicked and is a free kick, is a mark there for the Wildcats. They're going to have a kick a goal here. Can they get their first goal of this game? It looks pretty good. But goes a little bit awry. For that'll be their first point, but only 1 point for the Wildcats. So that's 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points. 1 behind, 1 point for the Wildcats. The defensive kick doesn't go well, right in the hands of the Wildcats player. Jeff Orses. And here's this kick is 33, Aiden score, I believe. Penmanship is a thing. Kick towards goal. It looks good. And there's their first goal. So the Wildcats are able to reply, and they get to within 1 point here in the first half. So that's 1 goal, 1 behind, 7 points for the Wildcats on 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points for the Rebels. We have a game here. Tribal Sport is the official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships. With more than 20 years of experience and a deep understanding of the international footy market, Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club merchandise today. Rebels gain control again. It's the Mark right in front of goal. Daniel McCormick looks to be about 10 meters from goal. Rebels looking for a quick reply after the Wildcats goal on the other end. Here's a kick. Oh, it went wide. It went right. So only a behind for the Rebels. 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 points. The Wildcats, 1 goal, 1 behind, 7 points. If you're watching, there is some issues with our scoreboard, so just note that we are attempting to get that fixed. Wildcats with possession. That handball, nicely done, off the ground, picked up. Kicked it, finds turf, but it also finds a Wildcat. They're going forward. That handball finds it's a kick, it's low. It's on, it could roll through, and it does, but on the wrong side of the post. So that will be another behind for the Wildcats. 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points. For them, 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 points for the Rebels. Again, the second game of 8 games here today at Colonel Samuel Smith Park. Beautiful day here in Toronto, Ontario. If you're in the area, come by and see some footy. I don't believe there's any other sporting events that are important happening in the city. Oh, there is one, but this is way cheaper than going to Rogers Centre to watch the Jays today. Anyway, there's a mark there by the Rebels. Rob Trusini. Again, probably too far to score, but he has a pretty good boot on him, so we'll see. Narrow 1 point lead for the Rebels right now. Low kick. It looks pretty good, and it is. So there's another goal for the Rebels. What a kick. And that lengthens out their lead. 2 goals, 3 behinds. 15 points. To the Wildcats, 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points. Rebels again have to be favored in this game. They have the last 3 flags in AFL Ontario. Ball up. Just over a minute by our clock remaining in this first half. Again, our clock is unofficial, so there may be differences in our clock to the official clock. So that's a throw and another free kick to the Rebels. Towards the hot spot. Here is Trusini, kick again towards goal, and it doesn't go off a hand, and it goes through, so that's another goal for the Rebels and another goal for Trusini. Rebels taking a bit of control here. That's 3 goals, 3 behinds. 21 points. To the Wildcats, 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points. Wildcats have had a bit of the ball, but the Rebels have used it better and certainly have had better kicking towards goal. Wildcats tempted mark, but can't take it down. Rebels defense kick towards midfield. There's a mark, uncontested. There by Connor Hughes. He kicks towards their forward 50. There's a whistle. And a free kick to the Wildcats. So there's the horn. So after 20 minutes, one half of this game, the Rebels have taken control. The defending, the three-time AFL Ontario premiers lead this game on 3 goals, 3 behinds, 21 points to the Wildcats. 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points. We're going to take a break. I'm going to take a break, and we'll be back in approximately 7 minutes and 53 seconds. See you then.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park for the second half of our second game here today of the inaugural, the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. We have the Toronto Rebels and the Hamilton Wildcats, a Pool A matchup. There's 8 teams in this tournament, separated into 2 pools. The 2 best records of those 2 pools will play for the in the grand final tomorrow afternoon. Also, tomorrow we have the Women's Plus match between Team Quebec and Team Ontario. So that'll be something not to miss. Here's the ball up, off of hands. Picked up by the Wildcats. Defending here is Hansi. Wildcats gain control again. Off of hands, it's juggled, but that's a mark. So this is 33 Aiden Score, we believe the name is. As I say, penmanship is a thing, people. Anyway, they do have a free kick and a pass. Probably not kicking for goal. He's gonna look for a teammate. Kick is away. Does it have, no, doesn't have the journey, and it's knocked through for a behind. So the Wildcats, the third behind of the game, will increase their score to 9. The Rebels clear. That is 3-3-21 for the Rebels. 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 points for the Wildcats. There's a tackle, and that's holding the ball. And the Rebels will clear their forward 50. Picked up there. Kick up midfield towards Jake Chan. Chan picks it up, kicks towards their forward 50, but right in the hands of the defender. This is 13, Charles Thompson. Ball finds turf and then picked up by Lucas Rathjeb. Ball now bouncing around. Picked up there by the Wildcats. The player hurt there, and there's a whistle. Player hurt, so we'll have a bit of a stoppage in play. Ball up. Off hands. Wildcats get the bounce, but not necessarily the possession. Ball finding turf. Ball just going slowly forward. And there's another whistle, another ball up. Again, the Rebels lead 21-9. Second game of the inaugural AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. Rebels picking the ball. Attempted bounce. That didn't go well. Ball on the ground. Kick towards their defense. Wildcats gain possession. There's a kick towards goal. It goes just a little bit right, and that will be the Wildcats' 4th behind. 1 goal, 4 behinds, 10 points. The Rebels, 3 goals, 3 behinds, 21 points. Rebels lead by 11 here in the second half. Again, there's 2 20-minute halves in these games. These teams will be playing 4 games total of these games this weekend. Wildcats attempting to get a mark in the forward 50, but that's a nice mark by Connor Hughes. Defensively, the Rebels have really been a hard nut to crack at times here. Kick towards, nice pickup. Here's a handball there by Casserly. And there's another whistle. And a free kick given to the Wildcats. Wildcats behind by 11 here. Just over 4 minutes played here in the second half. Again, 2 20-minute halves. Free kick given to Yamada. Yamada kicked to a free player, number 5, Reed Creighton. Handball to Smith. Smith kicked towards the pocket. That doesn't go to a Wildcat. The Rebels trying to defend. Kick though right to number 8, Shayna Yamada. Yamada, quick kick, and he's up in the air, but doesn't come down with it. Wildcats gain control again. Here's a long kick over the head of his teammate. And it's on the line. It does go over finally, and will be a boundary throw in the forward 50 of the Hamilton Wildcats. Off of Wildcat hands. Ball on the ground. Lots of players around. Yamada there. There's a whistle. And free kick given to the Wildcats. This will be Jimmy Smith. Great last name, Smith. See if he can narrow the lead here. Get the Wildcats back into it. Be within a kick if he can kick this goal. It's way left and doesn't make the journey. It's batted towards the line and it makes it over for a behind. So that will be Wildcats 5th behind, 1 goal, 5 behinds, 11 points to the Rebels. 3 goals, 3 behinds, 21 points. Rebels trying to defend. Nice mark there. High kick towards number 2, Chan. Doesn't come down with it, but does gain possession. Handball. Batted there to Tersini. Tersini kicked towards their forward 50 and Brown. But Wildcats come down with it and clear. Picked up by the Rebels. There's a whistle. And that's a free kick. High kick down the line. Oh, goes up for it. Can't come down with the mark. That was Brown. Wildcats kick up the midfield, but there's an intercept mark, and the Rebels will be able to come back with it. Here's a kick. Oh, Brown goes up again. Can't come down with it, but he's been a force out there. Wildcats now trying to defend. Dipsy doodle there. Kick high. And there's an intercept mark, I believe, by Colborne. Kick here to Anstey. Anstey kick towards his forward 50. Off of defensive hands, but picked up by Brown, but doesn't quite go the way he wanted on the kick. Again, the Rebels lead on 3 goals, 3 behinds, 21 points to the Wildcats. 1 goal, 5 behinds, 11 points. Payable Apps, the official streaming partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championship. Simplify all the effort involved in accepting, collecting, and reporting electric payments with Payable Apps. Visit payableapps.com to automate your payments today. Wildcats have the ball. That goes a little bit too far, then off defensive hands. Will be a Rebels free kick. approach the 9-minute mark here in the second half. Again, 20-minute halves in these games. These teams will be playing 4 games in 2 days. That kick low, picked up by the Rebels. Low kick towards the pocket. Defended, kept in by the Wildcats. Long kick down the line. And there's a nice mark. Wildcats will try to get this down to their forward end of the field. High kick finds turf, and there's a whistle. Another Rebel free kick. Rebels lead by 10. Approaching the halfway point here of the second half. Long kick. Looked to be the advantage of the Wildcats, but no mark taken anyway. And that ball's in dispute, and there's a whistle. Leave a ball up. Again, if you're in the Toronto area, come down, see some great footy. We're here all day pretty much. 8 games being played. Teams from all across the country. Rebels with the ball. That's Fabry. Goes a bit wide. Wildcats gain control. That's off hands, goes into the pocket. And they gain control. Certainly looking to get to within a goal here. And there's another whistle, and it looks like it's a free kick to Hamilton. Too far to score. It's just outside the 50-meter line. Oh, ball up, excuse me. Wildcats do gain possession. Scott with the handball. Rebels gain control and a bit of space here. Long kick. That could be a... can't take it down. Oh. The legs out of the Wildcat there. No call. Casserly with the mark. Over here to Capilla. Capilla with the kick. Oh, that's a beauty kick off the side of the boot. And that always was going to go in Connor Hughes' hands. Just inside the 50-meter line, forward area for the Rebels. Trying to lengthen their lead. It's a low kick. It's right and not marked. Hamilton will try to clear. There's a tackle. No free kick given. Hamilton trying to clear. There's a high kick to the midfield and a mark. Handball to number 8, Yamada. Yamada kick to the side. That's going to find the boundary line and will be a boundary throw-in. 10-point lead here for the Rebels. You're here at Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Toronto, near the campus of... it was off hand, excuse me. Rebels with the ball. That's off of hands. Wildcats will attempt to clear. They do. Kick up the midfield. That didn't find 24 Donis. Off the hands. There's a tackle without the ball, and that will be a free kick to the Wildcats. Hands off the ball. Kick towards their forward 50. Nice mark there. That's number 19, Michael Visser. And that's a 50-meter penalty, so he's going to be right in front of goal here. This could be a big, big goal here for the Wildcats. And it is. The Wildcats will get to within a goal here. 2 goals, 5 behinds, 17 points to the Rebels. 3 goals, 3 behinds, 21 points. So this is definitely a game just over 6 minutes left here in this one. This would be a major upset if the Wildcats can get another here and take the lead. Ball up as just under 6 minutes left. Ball on the ground. Picked up by the Rebels, and that's a nice tackle there by number 12, Jimmy Smith. And they're going to give him the holding the ball call. Free kick to the Wildcats. Kicked just off of hands there. It's on the ground. Rebels defending. Near the line, kept in. And off of hands, and that's over the line. In the pocket, in the forward 50 for the Wildcats. They're behind by 4. 1 goal gives them the lead. It's thrown in, off of hands. Stephen Walker briefly had it. Rebels trying to defend. That kicked, just off the hands of Jimmy Smith. And here is Rob Trusini. Gets it out of danger for the Rebels. And now, with some room, is McCormick. He picks it up. There's the handball. It's to Jordan Welsh. Kicks towards goal. It looks good. And it is good. It's a goal to Jordan Welsh and the Rebels. And that will lengthen their lead. That's 4 goals, 3 behinds. 27 points to the Wildcats. 2 goals, 5 behinds, 17 points. Boy, the Wildcats had an opportunity in their forward end of the field, but couldn't get it towards the big sticks. Rebels pick up the ball and go right down the field and get the goal. Boy, it must be disappointing at this point for the Wildcats. Just over 4 minutes left here in the second half of this one. Kick high. And there's a Rebel mark there by number 29, Hugh Anstey. Back come the Rebels. Kick towards their forward 50. There's an open player. Off his hands. It's kicked towards goal off the ground. And it's a goal! It's another goal for the Rebels. It looked like that was William Hack, who just kicked it off the deck and threw the big sticks for their 6th goal. 6 goals, 3 behinds, 33 points to the Wildcats. 5 goals, 3 behinds for the Rebels, 33 points. 2 goals, 5 behinds, 17 points for the Wildcats. That's a big goal here with just about 3 minutes by our clock left in this one. Remember, our clock is unofficial, so there can be differences between that and the official clock. Hamilton defending again. Off of hands in the pocket. Coming up next, Grand River Gargoyles and the first non-Ontario team to play today in the tournament, the Atlantic Pirates, which we'll talk more about later. Kick towards goal for the Rebels, and it doesn't come down with defensive mark. Kick towards goal, and it's touched. So that is a Rebels behind by Andrew Brown. 5 goals, 34 points for the Rebels. High kick. There's a mark. Rebels need to get a goal quickly here to have a chance in this one. Given up, and there's a whistle and a free kick to the Wildcats. Approaching 1 minute left by our clock left in this one. Rebels with a 16-point lead. Kick towards the Wildcats forward 50, but picked up by the defense. And it was kicked towards open grass. The Rebels get it. Some ground. There's a free player in the pocket. William Hack. It'll be a boundary throw in. Thrown up high, boundary throw in. Off of hands. Wildcats defend. There's a mark by Connor Hughes. Hughes, you'd have to think, won't be in a hurry here. Clock is the Rebels' friend at this moment. That goes off of a Wildcat hand, but he does pick it up again, and there's a mark by Yamada. Yamada kicks it, finds grass, picked up by the Rebels. Just a little toe poke. Here is Colborne. Colborne. Long kick, and there's a mark there by number 21, William Hack. That kick off of hands. After it is McCormick. Has it now. And that kick will be after the horn. But they get the win. The Toronto Rebels, 5 goals, 3 behinds, 33 points. The Hamilton Wildcats, 2 goals, 5 behinds, 17 points. So the Rebels continue their winning ways after their AFL Ontario flag here at the AFL Canada Men's Club Championships. And Wildcats with a good start, but the Rebels come down with the victory. So coming up next will be the Grand River Gargoyles against the Atlantic Pirates, a Pool B matchup. Atlantic Pirates, a combination of the 4 teams in the Maritimes: Sydney Giants, Halifax Dockers, St. John Bulldogs, and Cornwall PEI Tigers. So we'll look forward to that. And I'll look forward to being back here in 7 minutes and 53 seconds or so. Join you back here at the AFL Canada inaugural Men's Club Championships here in Greater Toronto, Ontario. Hello and welcome to Colonel Samuel Smith Park for the third game of the Saturday of the AFL Canada 2025 Men's Club Championship. Our next game is a Pool B battle between the Grand River Gargoyles and the Atlantic Pirates. Grand River Gargoyles based out of Guelph, Ontario. The Atlantic Pirates are a combined team of the four teams in the Maritimes, the Halifax Dockers, Sydney Giants, St. John Bulldogs, and Cornwall PEI Tigers. So we'll have to see how they do, as they're not used to necessarily playing as a team all the time. This should be a very interesting matchup here. First of our non-Ontario teams, the Atlantic Pirates. So we have Matthew Woods taking the ruck here for the Pirates. We're about ready to get underway. Woods gets the touch, but here we go. Atlantic has the ball. Kick by Connor Sheehan. Kick towards the Pirates forward 50. Hitting the ground. Lots of players around the ball. And free kick given there to Grand River. Long kick down the line. Sheehan with the touch, and it's a high contact. Free kick here to the Pirates. So I believe it's Sheehan with the ball. Halifax native. Low penetrating kick, but over the head of the target. Still the ball going towards the forward pocket of the Pirates. Picked up there by Shea. There's a good tackle. Big battle there in the pocket. And finally a whistle. Will be a ball up. Deep in the pocket of the forward area for the Pirates. No score here. First of two 20-minute halves. That's off of hands. Briefly in the hands of Coffin. Former Gargoyle, Tyler Coffin. Playing his former team here. That's off of hands. Picked up. Handball going towards Inkpen. That handball goes right. There's a free kick there given to the Gargoyles, and they'll get out of danger. Over the intended target and picked up by the Pirates. Kick here towards Cameron. He can't pick it up. Picked up by Robinson, and there's a kick and a mark there. Just inside the 50-meter line. See if he kicks towards goal. No score here. We're 2.5 minutes into the first half. Again, two 20-minute halves for each one of these games in this tournament. Here's a long kick, looking pretty good. And it's great! A goal for the Atlantic Pirates. And they're all around them there. Very excited on that one. Didn't see the number of who kicked it, but there's a big goal. First goal for the Atlantic Pirates. They're up 1 goal, no behind, 6 points to no points for the Grand River Gargoyles. First blood to the Pirates. Certainly like that. A team that doesn't always play together. So you have to think that early on it's going to be an adjustment. Here's Shea. There's a tackle, and that will be holding the ball, and a free kick given to Hunter Murray. Murray. Short kick, but long enough. Gives it back to Murray. Kicks it towards their forward 50. Off hands. Pirates defending for the first time. There's kick towards goal. Goes across the face. And approaching the line. Doesn't go over. Gargoyles trying to keep it in. And a nice tackle there. And it'll be in the forward pocket for the Grand River Gargoyles. It'll be a boundary throw-in. Went over the line. Again, Pirates lead by a goal. 6 points to nothing here. First games for both these teams. Cleared by the Pirates towards the line. And that will be a boundary throw-in. Tribal Sport is the official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships. With more than 20 years of experience and a deep understanding of the international footy market, Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club's merchandise today. Gargoyles still with that kick goes right in the breadbasket, and they still gain control, but there's a defensive mark by the Pirates. And they'll attempt to clear. Here's picked up. Down the line. And a nice mark there by Dullard from Gardner. It's off of hands. Gargoyles get it. Give it away. Here is Cameron. Cameron bounces it there to Tyler Coffin. Kick towards goal, but to the right. Rolls over the line. Be boundary throw in the forward pocket for the Pirates. Up by just one goal here. Just approaching 6 minutes into the first half of this game between the Gargoyles and the Pirates. Off of hands. Picked up by the Pirates. Kick towards goal. And they like it because it's a second goal for the Pirates. 2 goals straight for the Pirates here. I believe that was kicked by Steve Weaver Crawford. He's a big hole kicker for the St. John Bulldogs. Also was the founder of that team. So the Pirates go up by 12 points here. Grand River were 1-9 in the 2025 AFL Ontario regular season. They were 7th, did not make finals, so they're really looking to do something in this tournament to salvage a season. There's a whistle, and free kick given here, I think. Looks like it's going to be to Grand River. Short kick. Here to McLeod. McLeod. Kick towards their forward 50. Can't mark it. Going towards the line. Does it stay in? It doesn't. And that will be a boundary throw-in. Kind of off the hands of Edward Cameron. High boundary throw in there. Off of hands for the Pirates on the ground. And that's a holding the ball call, so will be a free kick to Grand River. Jeremy Schwarzentruber kicks it towards a pack of players. No, taken down here by Parsons towards goal, off defensive hands. Can the Pirates clear? They do to a certain extent. And that's in the hands of a mark for Luke Creighton. Here's Robinson. Farther up the line, farther up the field. Picked up. Luke Creighton. Handball goes awry in the hands of Tyler Schwarzentruber. Towards Bruce Gillis. Gillis, former QMJHL hockey player. Stephen McLeod gets it away. The Gargoyles with some space here. Here's Culver. Culver, he gets taken down, and there's free kick on a holding the ball call for the Pirates. Kick wide, not what he wanted to do with that. That goes over the line and will be a boundary throw in. Again, in the Gargoyles forward end of the field here. Looking for their first points in this one. Pirates leading 2 goals, 12 points to nothing for the Gargoyles. On the ground, hit by Robinson. Picked up by the Pirates. Here's Chris Bourque, founder of the Sydney Giants. Gets it to Ian Euler. Keeps it in. Euler keeps it in. Tries to get it to Coffin. It doesn't go there, but Pirates are still battling, and it's going in the right direction for them. It's batted forward, but that not a proper disposal. Will be a free kick to Hunter Murray. Murray. Kick towards his teammate, but that won't go anywhere near enough as it was too far for Tyler Parsons. It will be a boundary throw in right in front of our broadcast position. Free kick there to the Pirates. Anthony Fable. Kick towards. Oh, and there's a mark. This will be a kick at goal for Steve Weaver Crawford. And he knows where the big sticks are. The Gargoyles are not going to want to see Weaver Crawford with free kicks and an opportunity at goal because he knows how to kick them. Running up. Goes. It looks pretty good, but not good enough. It goes right and will be the first behind for the Pirates. So that's 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points. No points for the Gargoyles. Gargoyles try to clear, but it goes right in the lap of the Pirates player. So they're continuing. Oh, it's a free kick given there to Kyle Robinson. Taking his time. Approaching 12 minutes gone here in the first half. Pirates lead by 13. It would be a big kick. We'll see if he has the distance. Looks like he did, but certainly not the accuracy as that goes directly over the line. And we'll be out on the full, so a free kick to the Gargoyles, looking for their first points in this game. Touches the ball, touches the ground, high kick, but that's right in the hands of the Pirates. So that's going to go right back towards where the Pirates want it. Kick towards Edward Cameron. He kicks towards, but that was to the favor of the defender. And this will give the opportunity to the Gargoyles to clear. Low kick. After it is Dullard. Picked up by the Gargoyles. High kick. That goes farther than everybody. After it is Farron. Handball for Warburton. Oh, nice smother there. Bats it forward. Pirates trying to pick it up. There's Creighton. Creighton gets it away to Cameron. Nice handball there to Euler. A little bit too far for Isaacs. Pirates still gain control. Dullard. High. Too far for Robinson. Still going in the right direction, though. And there's a mark in the forward 50 again for the Pirates. And they're going to have another chance at goal here. They kick the third straight goal for this game. And they do. Another goal for the Pirates. And that's again Steve Weaver Crawford. The Bulldog is certainly has his bite here in the first half of this game. The Pirates lengthen their lead as we approach 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. That's 3 goals, 1 behind, 19 points for the Pirates. No goals for the Gargoyles. Certainly one of the question marks in this tournament would have be the non-Ontario teams D. They wouldn't play these Ontario teams, and obviously the Ontario teams play each other, so bit of a statement so far here in the first half. Kick by Dullard towards Bork. Gargoyle defense picks it up. Now here is Creighton. Kick towards Weaver Crawford. Goes by him. It's kicked off the ground. I believe that's a behind off of the defender. It is. There'll be 3 goals, 2 behinds, 20 points for the Pirates. Gargoyles will try to clear out of their defensive end here. They're behind by 20. Approaching 16 minutes gone here in the first half. There's a nice contested mark there by Dullard. Kicks it to Fable. Dangerous on foot. That was a laser off of Bork. Still in the Pirates' forward 50. Kick towards Woods. And he does mark that. So this will be another kick at goal for the Pirates. Matthew Wood played on the Dalhousie men's volleyball team. So that kick goes awry right in the hands of the defender, and the Gargoyles will get to clear here. Another mark. 3 minutes left here in the first half of this game. Third game of 8 being played today at Colonel Samuel Smith Park. Ball in dispute at midfield. Picked up here by Culver. And tackled. And a free kick given holding the ball here. Or might not have gotten rid of it properly. It says Tilby, Lyndon Tilby. That kick goes in the hand of the defender, however. Ball on the ground. Picked up by Grand River, looking for their first points in this game. Just past the 50-meter line. Pirates defense holding. Cameron gets it back. Kick towards an open Creighton. Ball on the ground. Grand River kicks it to no one in particular, and that's marked by the Pirates defense. Another mark there by Fable. Fable. Kick to Tilby. Tilby with a high, long kick. And that goes right in the hands of, who guessed it, Steve Weaver Crawford. And again, if you're the Gargoyles, that's not somebody you want with the ball in the forward 50. They already kicked 3, I believe, or kicked 2 of the 3, I believe. Looking to lengthen their lead here. 18th minute. Low kick, but it is dead straight. And Steve Weaver Crawford is a Bulldog with a great big bite. Or he's a Pirate who has been certainly firing the cannons here in the first half. The Pirates lead 4 goals, 2 behinds, 26 points. To the Gargoyles, no points. The club from the East Coast making a statement here in the first half of their first game of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championships. Official streaming partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships, Payable Apps. Simplify all the effort involved in accepting, collecting, and reporting electric payments with Payable Apps. Visit payableapps.com to automate your payments today. Pirates with control again. That gets lost, but again picked up. And there's the horn. An excellent first half for the Atlantic Pirates. A 26-point lead after the first 20 minutes of this one. They have to be happy with that. Grand River will see if they can make a bit of a charge in the second. But we're going to take a break after the Pirates lead with 4 goals, 2 behinds, 26 to no points to the Gargoyles. We will be back in approximately 7 minutes and 53 seconds. We'll look forward to seeing you then.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on, link your payment provider, share, and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard,
Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario. Third game of the inaugural, the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. And it's the Pirates and Gargoyles are back on here for the second half. Pirates leading by 26-0. Gargoyles have the ball in their defensive 50. Kicked out off of hands. Picked up by the Pirates. High, long kick. Right in the hands of the defender. And the Gargoyles should be able to clear here. That kick over the intended target. And that's picked up by Robinson. Now in the hands of Fable. Fable gets forward to Robinson. Long kick. High kick. It just goes right and will be the Pirates' third behind. That's 4 goals, 3 behinds, 27 points for the Pirates. Certainly been dangerous in this one. Just through the first minute of the second half. Again, 2 20-minute halves in this tournament for each game. These teams will be playing 4 games in 2 days. Mark awarded to Jeremy Schwartzentruber. Kicked over the intended target. Going at it is Stinson. Handball, Bradner. Picked up by the Pirates. Lots of players around the ball. Picked up by Culver. Back to Culver. It's a bit of a scrubby kick and not marked there by Robinson, but gets it to the ground. Nice tackle by Tilby. Ball still in dispute. Here's 23, Hunter Murray. Picked up by Fable. Ball to Woods. Pirates still with possession. Nice handball to Fraze. He gets it forward. Inkpen with the kick at goal. Doesn't look like it's going to make it, and it's just kicked through the sticks by the Gargoyles defender, and that will be 4 goals, 4 behinds for the Pirates. No points yet for the Gargoyles. Marked there by Murray, I believe. Kick down the line. Only Pirates there, so it's coming right back. A little bit too high. Pirates retain possession, though, over the head of Weaver Crawford. Picked up, kicked towards goal. There's nobody there except for Laidley for the Gargoyles. Can't get it all the way out. Here is Dullard. Picked up by Knight. Off hands, kick towards goal, and it hits the post. So that was Robert Inkpen. That'll be another behind for the Pirates. Their 5th of this game, 4 goals, 5 behinds, 29 points. Only points scored have been by the Pirates. High kick towards Jeremy Schwartzentruber. Off the hands of Aiden Culver, but picked up by the Pirates. Here is Shea. Now to Fable. Fable kicks it towards goal. Did a hand get on it? And yes, it did, so that'll be a behind. 30th point for the Pirates. They're hoping for 5 more than that. They got like a 30-point lead here. In the 5th minute of the second half. So there's Tyler Schwartzentruber from Kitchener, Ontario with the mark. Kicks it towards Kyle Mundell, former president of AFL Canada. Kyle Mundell with the ball. Not sure what to do with it. Kicks it towards a lot of players. Through hands there. Picked up by the Pirates. Here's Jack Green trying to get rid of it. He does. A high contact and will be a free kick for Green from Port Fairy, Victoria, Australia. As an Australian who did not play this game back home. Kick down the line. Barely in, but it stays in enough that it's not out on the full, and will be a boundary throw-in. Thrown in, and that'll be redone. Just over 5 minutes played here in the second half. Again, 2 20-minute halves. Off hands. Good tap there by the Pirates. Picked up by Euler. Euler. Kick. Oh, just too far for Weaver Crawford. He keeps going at it, though. Can the Gargoyles defend? They do. Bit of a space. Here is Gerlinks. Gerlinks is legally blind in the right eye. Back come the Pirates. Long kick. That could be just too far for Weaver Crawford. It keeps going towards goal, and it'll be put through for another behind, which will be the Pirates' 7th. 4 goals, 7 behinds, 31 points. No points for the Gargoyles. There's a mark by Anthony Fable. Too far for the intended target. Gargoyles get to defend. Kick to the wing here. Gargoyles with some possession. This is Jeremy Schwartzentruber, but that's picked off by Jack Green. And 50-meter penalty here, so this will be another opportunity to get deep into the forward part of the ground for the Atlantic Pirates. Already leading this game by 31 points. Kick off the hands of Stephen McLeod. Gargoyles clear. Picked up by Stinson. He gets handball away. Here's Lewinstra. Kick towards. There's a free man. And there's a passed off from Warburton to Mundell. He gets it away. Ball just staying around the 50-meter arc. Big battle by several players there. In there is Edward Cameron. And that will be a ball up. 8 minutes gone here in the second half. Pirates up by 31 points. Ball up. Gargoyles gain possession. Kicks it to the pocket. Nobody there for the Gargoyles. Players get to the ball and it goes over the line. Will be another boundary throw in. Gargoyles looking for their first points of this matchup. Gargoyles represent the cities of Guelph, Kitchener, Waterloo, and Cambridge in Canada in the Australian Football League. So you're in the area, get in touch with the Gargoyles if you think this is a game you can play. Well, Canada continues the growth of Australian rules football in Canada. All thrown in. There's another whistle. And free kick given here to Woods. Matthew Woods from Halifax, Nova Scotia. That kick is right in the hands of the Gargoyles. Kick, high kick. A lot of players off of Pirate hands. And then they gain control. Here is Euler. Euler handballs it forward. Euler, who is from Halifax but has been playing the game in Australia the last year or so. Here is Miles Knight. Kick towards the pocket. Nobody there. Here's a battle. Players congregate on the ball. Big battle. And there's a whistle. So that'll be high contact and a free kick to the Gargoyles. So they'll be able to relieve a little bit of this pressure. We're past the halfway point of the second half. Again, the Pirates lead by 31. Here's Inkpen. That handball to Fable. Back to Gillis. Gillis, that's a high kick. And here is Fable. Kick inbound, and there's another mark. Beautiful laser beam of a kick. And this will be another opportunity to kick a goal. This is Connor Sheehan from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Kick, it's high, it looks right, and it stays right. In the trees, but too far right, and that will be the Pirates' 8th behind. They do have 4 goals to that, and lead by 32. Kick towards Jeremy Schwartzentruber. Mark in their defensive pocket. That kick finds grass, but the Gargoyles retain possession. Dipsy Doodle there. Kick towards the wing, off hands. That ball goes over the line. Will be a boundary throw in. Eight and a half minutes left or so in the second half. Pirates lead by 32. Off hands. Nice pickup there by Fable. Towards the forward 50. Gargoyles able to defend and get a mark here from Aiden Culver from Paris, Ontario. Australian rules, the first contact sport he's ever played. Here is Pirates. Jeremy Schwartzentruber. That kick could go right. Yes, it does. Right in Anthony Fable's hands. You think the Pirates want to slow down the play. They have all the points they need. And there's another mark to Gardner. There's Sheehan. Here's Miles Knight. That handball goes awry. And a tackle in the forward pocket for the Atlantic Pirates. Just over 7 minutes left here in the second half. Pirates lead by 32. Further towards goal. Gargoyles are defending. They kick wide off of hands. They are able to clear to the midfield. There's a high kick. And off the Pirates' hands. But the Gargoyles keep it. They get a mark. That looks like Josh Woods. Woods kicks it to the middle. Marked by Michael Laidley. First kind of multiple succession of marks they've been able to get. Here is Jeremy Schwartzentruber. Kicks it towards goal. Picked up by Jacob McMillan, and it goes over the line. Will be a boundary throw-in. In the pocket, forward pocket for the Grand River Gargoyles. Trailing here by 32. Third of 8 games here at near the campus of Humber College. Ball in off of hands for the Pirates, picked up by the Gargoyles. And battle for it now. Pirates defending well. They haven't had to do a lot of defending in this game. They've certainly had the run of play for most of this game. Ball up off of Weaver Crawford's hands. Weaver Crawford can score some goals. He also does a lot of ruck work for the St. John Bulldogs, so he's a multi-talented player. Atlantic Pirates will certainly be expecting a lot of him, and they've gotten a lot from him already in this tournament. So that's off the hands of Matthew Woods. Ball finds ground. Here is Aiden Culver. Kicks towards a teammate. You get the ball. Mundell had it briefly, but now the Pirates. Fable. Kick towards Bork. Battling for the ball. Grande gets it though forward for McLeod. McLeod, that kick's a little bit too short, but Jeremy Schwartzentruber with the kick towards the goal area. That's off of hands. It's right in front of goal here. Oh, nice defending there by the Pirates. And kicks it past the 50-meter line. Mark here, a handball here to Robinson. Robinson gets it back. Now kicks it up the wings. Bork, good body positioning there. Ball picked up here by Tilby. Bork attempts to keep it in, but it goes over the line. Will be a boundary throw-in. Just over 3.5 minutes left here in the second half. Pirates lead by 32. Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, official after-party partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championship. Famous for the rooftop patio right in the heart of Yorkville, Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar offers delicious food, pub food, events, and international sports. Visit hemingways.to to book your reservations today. There's a free kick there to 23 Hunter Murray. Under 3 minutes left here in the second half. Just in front of us here to Jeremy Schwartzentruber. Had the ball a lot. Tyler Schwartzentruber. And a defensive mark there by the Pirates will relieve the pressure. Just over 2.5 minutes by our clock left. Again, our clock is unofficial. Mark there for the Pirates. High kick. Matthew Woods unable to come down. Do get a boundary throw in. Pirates aren't really going to mind a lot of stoppages at this point. They have a big lead. Woods gets it to Tilby. Tilby just gets it down in the pocket. That ball's going to go over the line. Will be a boundary throw in the forward pocket for the Pirates. Under 2 minutes left here of this one. Starting to feel the heat here. Expected 27 degrees Celsius high here. Boundary throw in off of hands. Whistle. And this will be a free kick given to the Pirates. Kyle Robinson. He's from the birthplace of footy, Melbourne, Australia. And oh, beautiful kick. And a mark there. Right to Tyler Coffin. I'm sure Coffin would love to kick a goal against his former team, but instead kicks it towards goal. No mark. Chris Bourque attempting to get it further, but it's picked off by the Gargoyles. And they relieve the pressure maybe just temporarily. Pirates kick it back towards their forward 50. Jump up for can't come down with the mark. In the pocket. Ball bouncing around. Gargoyles get a bit of clear here. Finally picked up by Tim Fraze. Tackle though. Ooh, there's a big tackle. Well, how will that be seen? Is that a dangerous tackle? Approaching near the end of this game here. It is a free kick to the Pirates. Not much time left in this one. That is a defensive mark. And the Gargoyles will clear. Again, our clock is unofficial. There shouldn't be much time left in this one. Kick goes to Jeremy Schwartzentruber. In by Kyle Robinson. Here's a kick to Bruce Gillis. And a mark. High kick. Off the hands. Picked up by the Pirates. Here is Tilby. Tilby with a good run. Kick towards goal. That will go right. And will be their 9th behind. So that's 4 goals, 9 behinds, 33 points to no points for the Gargoyles. Picked up by Hunter Murray to Jeremy Schwartzentruber. Kyle Mundell. Gargoyles clear it. Picked up by Fable. Fable off the hands of Tyler Schwartzentruber for the Gargoyles. Continuing to defend. Goes backwards. And they're able to get it to midfield. Patrick Farron after the ball. Gargoyles do gain control. Here's McMillan for the Pirates. And there's the horn. That ends this one. A great start for the Atlantic Pirates. As their 4 goals, 9 behinds, 33 points are the only points of the game. They win this one 33 to the Gargoyles nothing. A great start for this Atlantic Pirates team, a combination of 4 teams in the Maritimes. So they'll love that start. The third game here again of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championships. Our next game coming up will be a Pool A matchup. 2 non-Ontario teams, the Calgary Kangaroos and the Quebec Saints. But this one ends on a happy note for the Atlantic Pirates as they win 33-0. We will look forward to having you back as we have the Kangaroos and the Saints battle. But for now, I have a break for 7 minutes and 53 seconds. We'll see you then. Bye for now.
Oh, this is my mic. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, mic's on.
You hear
Talking
me
now?
still too?
I can hear you through my head. Cool. Okay. You might as well. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Can you, Wes? Can you?
Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario, for the fourth of 8 games here at the inaugural AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. We have a all non-Ontario battle here, as we have the Quebec Saints versus the Calgary Kangaroos, a Pool A battle. Will be note the Saints will be wearing their jerseys inside out, so the numbers will be a bit of an issue due to a clash of jerseys. So you'll have to bear with us for that. The Rebels with the victory over the Wildcats in the other Pool A game so far. Again, the first game for these two teams. The first of 4 for each team here this weekend. Two pools. In Pool A, you have the Toronto Rebels, Hamilton Wildcats, Calgary Kangaroos, and the Quebec Saints. And in Pool B, the Toronto Dingoes, Toronto Eagles, Grand River Gargoyles, and the Atlantic Pirates. Pirates certainly with a statement victory here before this one. We're about ready to get underway. Again, if you're just joining us, this game is 2 20-minute halves. These teams playing 4 games in 2 days. Under the hot Toronto sun, supposed to be 27 here. And we're joined for this game by the Executive Director of AFL Canada, Greg Bridges. Greg, welcome.
Happy to be here. Excited to be here on a good weekend. Lots of footy to be played.
Yeah, and some good footy here in this one. Oh, nice mark, nice diving mark there. Kangaroos are the ones in stripes. The Saints with their white tops, the jerseys inside out, so they can tell each other really bad similar jerseys on this one. So you'll have to bear with us with the numbers. See how well I can do with reverse numbers, Greg. So.
2 teams we're not too familiar with either. Obviously, both coming to Toronto with the intention to win, though. I know both teams excited to be here and intending to win, so it should be a cracker.
Kangaroos with the farthest trip to get here. Obviously, from Calgary, Alberta. Goes over the boundary line and out on the out on the full. So there'll be a Kangaroo free kick. Kangaroos with the ball. Kick towards that.
Ooh,
could
good
go
finish. Not quite.
and doesn't quite make the finish, so we'll be a behind to the Kangaroos. Can you take over?
Yep. As we said, no numbers here today. Quebec in the white, kicking out from their goal square. Two teams here, as we said, coming into Toronto. A lot of good history with both the Calgary and the Quebec Saints of travel tournaments, gone down to U.S. Nationals in the U.S., have won some U.S. Nationals as we go down the wing. Good intercept mark there on the far wing by Calgary. And so they've played a lot together. They're very familiar with each other. And so, good kick into the forward 50. And so I expect both will having a really successful weekend here. This is a good clash in the first match between the two of them.
Really interested to see who will come out on top in this one for sure. Two very good programs. As you say, they travel down to U.S. Nationals frequently, so it's great to have them here in Canada in a similar type tournament. So,
shot a goal here from about 35, 40 meters. Good low kick. Marked on the line, it looks like. And he'll have a shot from the goal square.
yeah, you'd think this is a good opportunity for a goal here.
Calgary with the early pressure, just outside the goal square must have been. Lines up on the angle right in line with our commentary booth. We'll have a good angle of this one.
Yeah, he'll want to kick this one.
Early pressure, we'll see how the nerves are. He's poked it through. Calgary
Beautiful.
with the early goal.
Great start for them. An intriguing matchup, as we say, between these two teams. Certainly like that first goal. As I say, in these relatively short games, you only have two 20-minute halves. You really like an early start because you get behind, you don't really have that much time to catch up. So you like that first goal. You always like a first goal.
You always like your first goal, and that is the feedback we're getting from the teams who have played already. It happens quickly. If you're not up and about in the first couple of minutes, it can get away from you very quickly.
For sure.
Ball goes up here. Calgary clears it out of the middle. Another kick down the far wing. Good bump.
Good battle.
Ball it up.
Another whistle. Ball up. Calgary with the run of play so far. Off the tap. Quebec defending. Going towards the line. It'll go over. Will be a boundary throw in.
Good smother there by Calgary. Contested ball on the far side, cleared down the wing. Well marked by Quebec. As we said, no numbers for Quebec, so it's going to be a little bit hard to tell you who's who. But we'll do our best. Kicked. What's the call here? Out on the full. On the far boundary, Calgary kick in.
Calgary definitely with a run of play here. I don't think Quebec's had really much past midfield in this game so far. So
No.
good start for Calgary.
A little bit of scrambly for Quebec to start. Let's see if they can get a bit of run of play here through the middle, pushing the back.
Yep.
This might be the chance here if they can open up play a little bit with this free kick.
Quebec trying to get some flow going. Bit of mojo.
Good kick down the middle, and they're streaming down the corridor now.
That was Labrie. Doing my best to read numbers backwards. Here's a kick towards goal. Oh, what a beautiful
good
mark
forward
that was.
craft. Phil Manassa. Big Phil Manassa out there in the forward. Just used his body well, held his ground in front of the footy. And he's taking the mark, 15, 20 meters out here?
Yeah. Certainly see if they do a quick reply here.
Comfortable finish in the end.
That's a beautiful kick.
Never in any doubt. Went back, struck it purely. Right through the big sticks. Goal umpire didn't move.
Does have to move. It was a fur kick, so they have to go fur to get the ball there.
You know, at one point I'd given them an extra ball to put behind the goals. Who knows where that ended up?
What's that?
At one point I gave them an extra ball to put behind the goals. Who knows where that ended up?
You never know what's going to happen at these things, but Saints with the goal, so that's 1 goal, 6 points for the Saints. Just one behind now, behind the Kangaroos. It's way too many behinds in one sentence. Kangaroos gain possession. Still going forward. Morney.
Good out of the midfield clearance here. He's got this forward pressure.
A lot of players around the ball.
Good handball back. Ooh.
Kick towards goal. That's going left. Doesn't make the journey either. Good for the Kangaroos. They've got a chance here. Kick towards goal. And that goes way right. And will be boundary throwing deep in the Calgary Kangaroos forward pocket.
All starts out of the midfield, though, with that midfield pressure by the Calgary Kangaroos. Just bashing the ball forward any way that you can, and it's led to a forward 50 stoppage.
Ball in. Off the hands. Quebec trying to defend. Good tackle there by McGrath. Hands again. Quebec trying to defend, but that's right in the hands of Joel Goulet.
Set up well behind the footy there, just read the space.
Goulet, depending on how he pronounces it, from Melbourne. That goes to Paul Barron. Calgary still with the ball, still in the right end of their field. Quebec continuing to defend. High kick. And
stood under it well.
Yeah, that's a nice mark, I believe, by Bradley Allen. And whoa!
Right in front of the camera here.
Picked up by Joel Goulet. Ooh, big collision there. Lots of collisions out there. Might be the most physical contest so far today.
Certainly is. You see both the compete level on both teams is quite high. Kicked in the forward pocket. Running backwards with the flight, and a brave mark there to intercept that in his defensive 50. Quick clearing kick. Tapped on. Jason Nyston. Good handball. Works it backwards. And that kick into the middle again.
Goulet kicks towards the hot spot, but there's a nice defensive mark there. Really needed for the Saints, who've been defending a lot here in the first half. We're almost 9 minutes in here.
I've stood up well, the Quebec defense. A couple of big intercept marks there have held Calgary off the scoreboard.
They have. Calgary's ahead to run a play, but are only lead by 1, so you wonder if later in this game they'll rue that they didn't get more here while they've had to run a play in the first half. Handballs there. Calgary. Nice bounce there. You can see the field is much drier than it was earlier this morning, and it allows for better ball movement, I would say. Real lot of dew in the earlier games, but
proper Melbourne footy weather at the 9 a.m. starts. Bit of dew.
I don't know if 27 degrees is proper Melbourne weather, though.
Proper Brisbane footy weather.
Going forward again by the Kangaroos, but that Saints defense holding firm. A lot of players around the ball. Holding the ball.
Good tackle. Couple of steps with it. For anybody not familiar, prior opportunity. If you have the chance to get rid of the ball and you choose not to and you're tackled, that's a turnover and a free kick.
Calgary has one. Probably too far for scoring.
And another intercept mark. That Quebec defense has really stood up with the intercept marks. I think Calgary's going to have to look at another way in.
Absolutely. And as I say, they could rue that if the second half ends up being different. They only have a 1-point lead despite having, they must have 3/4 of the play, but not 3/4 of the points right now. The far end, we have ball being thrown in. Fourth game here of the 2025 Men's Club Championship. Well, that's a tackle off the ball, and that'll be a free kick to Quebec. Something they desperately needed. They need the ball.
Yeah.
They need the ball right now.
Bit of possession. Try and keep possession here. Turned over again, though. Calgary set up well behind the ball. Both teams really set up behind the ball quite effectively and not able to move it forward.
Kicks off hands. Calgary picks it up.
Good smother.
What's a smother? Yeah, it's over the line. Another boundary throw in. We're past 11 minutes here in this first half. Again, 2 20-minute halves for each of these games. Boundary throw in. Off hands. Quebec gains some control in their forward 50. Here's a chance. Here's a kick at goal. It looks pretty good. It looks really good. And against the run of play, the Quebec Saints get their second goal and steal the lead here from the Kangaroos. 2 goals straight, 12 points for the Saints. 1 goal, 1 behind, 7 points for the Kangaroos. Bit of stealing here of this game so far for the Saints, who've had the ball about a quarter of the time, but somehow have the lead in this one.
Well, it's as you said, they've stood up well in their defensive 50 and just worked the ball up the wing. Managed to get that smother out of bounds, and then a great turnaround shot there. Just picked it up, turned and streamed in on goal, and a really confident finish. And it's 2 goals for Quebec.
And a 5-point lead. But just over 7.5 minutes left here in the first half. Ball off the tap. And we'll explain that the Saints are wearing the jerseys inside out because of a jersey clash, so a bit tougher to see the numbers. I don't believe we have any bad clashes like this for the rest of the tournament, so hopefully we won't have this issues going forward, but big battle there.
And that's some of the fun of the national tournament. You have teams who don't play against each other very frequently coming together across the country to Toronto here at beautiful Colonel Samuel Smith Park. And they get a chance to play some really high-level footy against new opposition outside their regular leagues.
If anybody is in the Toronto area, wants to see some great Australian rules football, come down. We're near the campus of Humber College. As I stated before, I don't think there's any important sporting events happening in the city today.
Certainly nothing you can get at this ticket price. I can tell you that much.
It's totally free as opposed to the mortgage that you'll need to come out for the Jays game later. Anyway, off the ground.
Holding off the ball.
Holding off the ball. That'll be a free kick to Ethan Morney of Adelaide, South Australia. Or no?
Not called holding off the ball. Never mind.
All right. Off the hands, there's Miguel.
Good chain of handballs. Kick deep down the wing, but again, Calgary 3 set up behind the footy. It's a 3-on-1, and they're able to turn it over. Short little chip kick.
Off the boot.
To Morgan White, longtime Team Canada player, Morgan White. To another Team Canada player, Jason Nyston, one of the leadership group captains of Team Canada Northwind, and he just gained some territory down the wing.
Over the boundary, so boundary throw in. So over 5.5 minutes left here in the first half. Calgary attempting to gain some advantage on the scoreboard. They've had it in play, but they don't have the advantage on the scoreboard right now. Oh, big tackle. What a nice tackle there.
You could hear that one right here in our commentary booth on the Humber College side of the ground.
Determined not to have prior opportunity, so it's just a ball up. Quebec continues to defend, but here is the Kangaroos kick off hands. Can't get control. Now it's on the ground. And there's a whistle. So it looks like another ball up. Less than 5 minutes remaining here in the first half.
It's Morgan White going against one of his coaches of the Northwind program in Luke Holcomb. As the ball rolls through for a behind, another Calgary point.
Let's 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points for the Kangaroos. Saints still have 2 goals straight and lead 12-8.
Good kick out. Well contested.
Did you do it now? I just added one that you had already added. Yeah, it's
Kick down the wing.
2-8.
One-on-one clash here. Bogdan will look to see it out of bounds. Keeps it in. Won by Calgary, and a short little chip kick into the forward 50 on the far side, close side here. And a big kick. It's drifting. Doesn't quite have the distance, but sitting there in the forward goal square. And again, Quebec's defense stands up well.
It's been the story of this first half. There's been so many entrances into the forward 50 for Calgary, but they just haven't been able to kick the ball through the big sticks. And that's what you got to do.
That's what you got to do. I think as if you're Calgary at halftime, you'd be happy with the play in general, but you'll be looking to maybe get a bit more creativity in the entries, forward 50 entries. See if you can hit up a forward. Those high kicks just aren't working for them right now. And if you're Quebec, you have to say, we got to get the ball forward.
Yeah.
We have got to get a bit of possession.
There's only so much time you can defend.
No, you can only do this for so long. Again,
But if that changes, Calgary's going to really be, ruining the missed opportunities. But here's one. Kick towards the goal square, off hands. There's a good tackle.
tackles
or is
without
it
the ball.
without the ball? What is the call?
Called holding the ball.
Nope. The Quebec free kick. Well, this will be able to relieve some of the pressure. Approaching 2 minutes left here in the first half.
Miscommunication there.
Ooh, some hard footy out there right now. Tackle. Calgary with a kick at goal. That's going to be to the right. And another behind for the Calgary Kangaroos. Their third, 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 points. Saints have those 2 straight goals for 12 and lead by 3. Really feel the heat increasing here at Colonel Samuel Smith Park. As I say, we're supposed to have a high at 27. Those second games are going to be some hard footy from a condition standpoint. It's a hot day here for October in Toronto.
Another kick into the forward 50. Just can't mark it, running in on goal.
Lots of players around the ball.
All picked up by Yassine. And it's gotten out of bounds on the far wing with just over a minute to go.
Boundary throw in front of the AFL Quebec tent there. Our clock is unofficial to confirm, so if there's any difference between ours, we are an unofficial clock, just to be clear.
Another
Calgary.
high kick into the forward 50. And this time Calgary gets hands to it, but can't get it off the ground. And again, cleared out. But look at Calgary just behind the ball. Let's see if he hits that short little kick. Great kick.
Towards nice mark.
Great kick. He had the opportunity to go for goal, and he lowered his eyes and hit the forward.
That was Ethan Maroney from Adelaide, South Australia. And the kick is Paul Barron from Sydney.
Paul Barron spent a bit
Sydney,
of time
Australia,
with the,
to be clear, since I'm from Sydney, Nova Scotia. So
spent a bit of time with the Ottawa Swans. Also played in Malmo, Sweden. And he's slotted it through here.
that's the goal Calgary needed. Certainly needed some, and there's the horn. So gets a goal just before the siren, and we have a little bit of extracurricular there. So the Kangaroos with 2 goals, 3 behinds, 15 points. The Saints, 2 goals straight, 12. So Calgary gets the slim lead after a fairly dominating first half from a play standpoint, but the scoreboard hadn't been their friend. Now they at least have the lead by 3. So we're going to take a break, and we'll have the second half of this Kangaroos Saints battle. So we'll be back in approximately 7 minutes and 53 seconds. See you then.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park for this Pool A battle between the Calgary Kangaroos and the Quebec Saints. It is a tight one, with Calgary with a late goal getting out to the lead. They've had the run of play, but before that late goal hadn't actually had the lead. So really important goal late in that first half, would you say, Greg?
Yeah, I would say Paul Barron kicked it right before the siren. Good little kick, and as we said, a good kick into the forward 50. And I think that's what Calgary has to do, is move away from those long kicks that keep getting intercepted and look for an opportunity to hit their forward with a nice low kick that they can mark and have a shot at goal.
Quebec Saints also kind of a combination of teams. So their Metro League involves the old Montreal Dockers, Montreal Demons, Montreal City Blues, and West Island Eagles. also have regional clubs in Sherbrooke and Quebec City. Kangaroos have a Metro League as well, the Bears and Cowboys. So two teams that probably don't play big field as often as some of the, all the Ontario teams do. So it would have been an adjustment from that early in this game as well, I would say.
Absolutely, and I think you can see that, a little bit of play up the middle, maybe a little bit less comfortable using the wings. But as they get used to the full-size ground over the weekend, I expect we'll see them using the space a little bit more. And as you said, Quebec with the Metro League, not the only Quebec team we'll see here this weekend, as we have the AFL Quebec versus AFL Ontario Women's Plus match tomorrow at noon Eastern Time. And we'll be seeing the Quebec women come across and face an AFL Ontario All-Stars team. So that'll be a really good one tomorrow. But good program out in Quebec.
Very exciting match of the Women's Plus. And EMM Consulting is the official Women's Plus match partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championship, dedicated to helping clients and community achieve a sustainable future. EMM Consulting delivers solutions to provide positive environmental, economic, and social impact. Visit emmconsulting.ca to create opportunities today.
Longtime supporter of the Northern Lights national team program as well, as we ball it up here in the center of the ground for the start of the second half of this match. Calgary once again winning the clearance, and they kick it in. And again, that's what we're talking about, a nice low kick to their leading forward. And those are the kicks that are going to be harder for Quebec to defend.
And what they hadn't gotten a lot of in the first half. So a good sign of things to come perhaps for them. This is Adam McGrath from Werrell, Victoria, probably McGrath since he's Australian. High kick, it looks pretty good. And they like it because it's another goal for Calgary. They ended the first half with a goal and start the second with one. So that is a big one for them. 3 goals, 3 behinds, 21 points to the Saints, 2 goals straight, 12. That is a big goal in this contest.
That is, and I think that's where we're going to have to see Quebec just look to put a bit more pressure on in the midfield off those stoppages. As we look at this ball up here after the goal, we're going to be looking to see Quebec just try to slow that ball movement down, or else it's going to be a bit of a struggle here in the second half if Calgary can move the ball like that.
Yeah, they really got to get possession. And we talked about it. What was going to happen? Was Quebec going to start getting possession, or was Calgary going to start taking advantage of their opportunities? And it seems like the latter so far, late in the first half as well as early in the second. So that's off of hands here. Picked up.
Jason Nyson again.
Big battle.
Almost thrown out back to Morgan White, who steps the big man with a little bit of step. You like to see that. And a nice chip kick.
Nice little dance there. Here is Jack Carey. Kick towards the pocket. Off of hands. Players around. Kick off the ground. Doesn't make it to the goal square. Getting closer though. Calgary defending hard. They really haven't had to do a lot of that. Beck trying to have an answer to those 2 goals. One late in the first half, one early here in the second half.
Tapped down by Calgary. Kicked across the face of goals.
Philip
out of bounds for a throw-in.
Philip Finch was going after that, but the line beat him to it. And it'll be a boundary throw-in. Deep pocket here for the forward area for the Quebec Saints.
Phil Manassa, one of the goal scorers, gets wrestled under it, looking for the free kick, not given, as Calgary clears it out of their defensive 50. Gains possession on the far wing. Has to be holding the ball, and it is. Good tackle there.
Chris Enns got tackled.
Ooh, but turns it over in the middle of the ground. That's a dangerous kick to turn it over, but nobody forward for Calgary. All of their players back behind the ball. So just going to slow it up here to let his players move forward.
Borman kicks it high. Not really anybody's advantage there. Ball on the ground. Quebec, a little bit of a squib kick there. Probably not where he wanted to put it. Calgary picks it up. Ball going towards the line, and I believe it found it. So, no, free kick.
It's got to be 50. It is 50. Little lost temper there by Quebec. And that could be a pivotal moment in the context of this game. With Calgary gaining a bit of momentum, gaining a bit on the scoreboard, you don't want to give up a 50 like that in this moment. Not quite, probably just beyond his range, but it's going to give him a good chance to get a deep forward entry here.
And we talked about these games are so short. So those sort of errors can really bite you in the butt.
Brave by Morgan White going backwards with the ball, but Calgary comes away with it off the ground. High contact given to Calgary. And Calgary's going to have a shot directly in front from, let's say, 20 meters away.
Sora's the player there. So this Adam McGraw looks like has the free kick.
Just a quick time off here for a bit of an injury. Looks like he might have gone over on his ankle potentially.
This will be stop time for the injury.
So the injured player going off the ground, it looks like, and we're going to have another player give the free kick here.
It was Adam McGraw looks like he's going to be kicking. No, you're right. Don't see the number. Anyway, Calgary's still looking for the goal here. Kick towards goal looks pretty good. And it looks good for Calgary. Another goal. Their third straight.
And that all starts with that 50 on the wing. Calgary is able to gain a bit of territory off that 50 deep forward entry. And then the free kick right in front leads to the goal. And that's what we say, these moments in these games, short 20-minute halves.
They only got 40 minutes, so any goal could be the big one. So the Kangaroos are 4 goals, 3 behinds, 27 points to the Saints, 2 goals straight, 12 points. But that is a 15-point lead for the Kangaroos. So the lead that you would expect they would have with the amount of play they've had. So certainly how they've wanted this second half to go to start. Another ball up. Right at midfield. Down the
Calgary
ground.
again just able to work the ball forward and gain possession with the ball moving forward, but probably well done there by Quebec to get the stoppage.
Not a lot of free-flowing possession for Quebec in this game. When that's happened, it's really been Calgary. So
definitely more of a scrappy one than maybe the ones we've seen this morning.
yeah, there's not much room out there for anybody. And that was a thrown ball. I would say should be a free kick for Quebec. And it
was,
is.
yeah.
So Quebec will try to answer. Kangaroos with 3 unanswered goals here in this game. And we're almost 7 minutes, or 6.5 minutes into this second half. So time is moving on. There will be some added time due to the injury. There's a high kick. Boy.
A lot of players
Offense.
went up for that. Phil Manassa again.
Oh.
Did he mark it? Not quite. Couldn't hold on to it. Worked his player again. He uses his body so well, Phil Manassa. It's led to the free kick. Players screaming for a 50. Not going to be given. Ball put on the ground there after the tackle, but umpire happy to let it go. Shot at goal from 40 meters out.
Chance for Quebec to answer
given the handball.
Give it away up.
Not sure Phil was entirely aware of that one.
Kick tie. It's in the goal square, but goes right of the posts. Can Quebec pick it up? Here's a chance.
Oh, wants to get on his
Has
right
a chance.
foot.
Oh, doesn't quite get the line, and that's a behind for the Saints. So their actual first behind of this game. 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points. To the Kangaroos, 4 goals, 3 behinds, 27.
This is where Quebec really needs to lock it in. They've gained the territory here now. Can they lock it in and stop Calgary from getting an easy exit? Deep kick, big kick, and it's cleared Quebec's wall.
Ball on the ground. Can Calgary pick it
Calgary
up? They
come
do.
up with numbers.
Towards their forward 50. Too high for the forward. Kicks off the ground, and it's right and a behind. So that will be 4 goals, 4 behinds, 28 points for the Kangaroos.
Never a good feeling as a defender when you watch the ball go over your head like that and there's nobody behind you, but got away with it there. And this is what Calgary, again, has started to do a little bit better, locking in that play in the forward 50. As we said, Quebec had their wall cleared, and Calgary's been able to put the pressure on. Morgan White, again, a longtime Team Canada player. Just a bit of composure back there. Finds a free player on the wing.
In the pocket, goes over the line. Going to be boundary throw-in. Still, this is the end that Calgary wants it in. They have the lead. They don't mind a bit of a slower pace at this point. Heat's starting to increase, so you have to wonder the second halves are going to be a bit tougher here in the second half of today and tomorrow as well, but because it's supposed to be the same temperature. So we'll see if that has an effect in these games, particularly as the tournament rolls on.
Well, and I think as we get into tomorrow, we're going to start seeing the fitness come into play. Good pickup off the deck, and he's taken high, and he's going to have another shot here in front of goal, 30 meters out, right in line with the camera in our commentary booth here. That is, as he turns around and we get a number 41.
Adam McGraw.
Said his name a few times today, haven't we?
Yeah.
Must be back from the injury.
See how the kicks goes. Calgary must be confident. They have nobody on the goal line, and they didn't need any. It's right through the middle. Wow, that's a beautiful kick. Calgary, we know he's kicking it through. We don't need anybody down there, and sure enough, the Kangaroos get their fifth.
Never in any doubt. And now if you're Quebec, you got to consider too, Pat. Dave, you have to consider too the percentage here.
Yep.
As we head into the finals tomorrow, percentage will be the tiebreaker. So if we have a three-way tie, this score getting away from Quebec could be the difference maker. They need to make sure that they hold Calgary to not too many more goals here.
Yeah, you feel the score, though, right now is where it almost should be based on where the play's been. And Calgary, starting in this game, weren't really getting the ball through the big sticks, but have been certainly as the first half ended and been continually through this second half as we've passed the 10-minute mark of the second half. Again, there was some injury time added, so our time is unofficial. Likely some added time because of that. Calgary again going forward. Lots of players around the ball.
But you get that sense of that forward at all cost by Calgary, and it's really working for them.
Well, that's a quick little handball from the turf. Picked up.
Oh, big tackle.
That was Paul Barron.
Given us holding the ball. That's why the umpires umpire and we commentate. I wasn't sure about that one.
So Quebec will try to get some possession going.
Good
That's
kick.
A nice long kick.
Good kick into some space on the wing.
Really,
Quebec's got to run forward now. They've gained they gained the space.
One of those things they haven't been getting they haven't gotten a lot of uncontested marks. So it's one of the first really of the game for Quebec.
Looking for Phil Manassa, but doesn't quite have the distance straight down the hands of Jason Mason.
He's going to get them if he can get them, if it's in his area.
Yeah.
So that's on the ground, picked up by Neaston. Calgary, some handballs in their defensive end of the field. Nice, just nice plays there. No panic. That's what you want from your defending players.
You have those few handballs, you get a bit of time, and you're able to get that kick down the wing. Ball up here on the far wing, center, the middle of the ground. Time off here again. Blood rule potentially. And we're back in. Ball up on the far side. Quebec this time comes away with the clearance, but straight into the arms of Calgary.
Towards that bouncing in the forward 50. Nice bounce for them. Kick towards.
Clever kick.
And a nice sliding mark there. Calgary will get another great opportunity at goal.
This is going to be McGrath.
McGraw again.
A really clever kick there, coming in on goal with as a right footer. You could you're coming in on that far side pocket, and he just again that little low kick to his leading forward. Nothing the defender can do.
I believe he's looking for his third, I believe, and
Slots it again.
Never in doubt. That kick is beautiful. I wish I had that kick. I have to admit that's a beautiful kick. So the Kangaroos with 6 goals, 4 behind, 40 points to the Quebec Saints. 2 goals, 1 behind, 13. Kangaroos out to now a commanding lead. And we just want to talk a little bit about Tribal Sport, who's the official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships. With more than 20 years of experience and a deep understanding of the international footy market, Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club's merchandise today.
Yeah, big thank you to Tribal Sport and everything that they do for the international footy scene and here with us at AFL Canada. And if you see anybody with the white tournament training tops provided by Tribal Sport, so big thank you to them.
Kick towards Calgary's forward 50 again.
Oh, he stiff-armed his own player. Little don't argue. That was quite funny.
We'll be talking about that between games perhaps, but anyway, there was a behind there for the Kangaroos.
See ball, get ball there. No worries about who's in front of him.
There is the jersey clash, so maybe you got confused. I don't know. Despite it's still in the air in the end that Calgary wants, so Quebec really needs to get. Oh, what a leap!
Got up high, didn't quite take the mark, but he got up early and he got up high. Well read there by the Quebec player on the far side. Looks inside. This is the kick that they want to execute to try and get a bit of movement through the middle of the ground, but kicks to the 3-on-1, and that's led to the turnover.
I can only leap like that in my dreams, Greg. So on the ground here, Calgary still real hungry for the ball right now.
Yeah.
They have the lead, but you can really see a hunger in their play right now. They want it. They want it hard. So.
Ooh, good spin. That's what they need out of the midfield, that kind of aggression.
Can't get it to a forward, though. Picked up by Eric Brzezinski. Oh, no.
Pushing the back.
Pushing the back, yeah. This will be a get out of jail free card here for the Kangaroos.
Yeah, and a lot to build on, I think, here for Quebec. They've had moments where they've looked really good. As we said, the first half, the defense stood up really well.
Shout out to chairman of the board, Lachlan Griffiths. His home team is the Calgary Kangaroos, so probably liking what he's seeing so far in this one.
And we talked about the Quebec program, but a really good program out in Calgary as well. And they run a really good junior and school program out there, introducing young children and kids to the sport of footy. So if you're in the Calgary area, look for the Calgary Kangaroos Auskick program. Or if you're in any of the schools and you're looking to get something interesting for your kids in phys ed, get in touch with the Calgary Kangaroos. They'll put on a really good program for you.
There's a kick for the Kangaroos, and there's a wide open.
Loose man. Well spotted again. I think, as we said at the beginning of if we said during halftime, you'd want to have better, more effective kicks into the forward line. And I think Calgary said the same thing, and that's exactly what we're talking about.
That was Joel Griffiths with the kick to the pocket, and
there he is again.
And that's Adam McGraw. We know he can kick it straight.
But it's been a good adjustment. You saw those high kicks getting intercepted, and it just lowered the eyes a little bit, found their teammates, found their leading forwards, and it's left them with a lot more set shots at goal. Comes across, doesn't quite hit the right part of the footy, kicks it across the face.
Probably, I'll find the line. Unable to get there was Neil McKinnon from Westaskian, Alberta. Tough to say after almost 4 games straight of footy commentating.
4 more games to come, too. We got a little bit of a break here after this one, and then we're straight back into the second round, let's call it, of the tournament, with 4 more games this afternoon.
Yeah, this is the last of the first games, as it were. Everybody will have played 1 game after this one.
Holding the ball called here, and Calgary's going to get another set shot. It's not going to be McGraw this time.
Kevin Werner. It's an Adelaide, Australia Of note, each team is only allowed half their lineup to be Australians. There always has to be at least half non-Australians on the field at any one time. Oh, that's a nice kick. Again, never in doubt. Calgary definitely has found the straight ways to the big sticks now, and starting to run away with it. It was looking close for a while, but it's certainly not now. 7 goals, 5 behinds, 47 points to the Quebec Saints. 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points.
Potentially a bit of a statement game here too, as Calgary will have the Hamilton Wildcats and the Toronto Rebels after this one. And again, Ontario teams that aren't familiar with Calgary, they'll be watching this one closely, going, "Man, we've got a match on our hands after this performance."
Ball up.
It's just that midfield movement that Calgary's done so well today. Great kick and well marked. Played on. Not sure why that was play on, but he's played on and he's taken for holding the ball. A bit unlucky, you'd have to say there if you're Calgary, but again, that burst out of the middle has been the difference maker. Good mark on the far wing. Kick to space, picked up by Calgary. And again, that midfield of Calgary just does so well to knock the ball forward. And a great kick to the forward line. Comes to ground with Morgan White as the defender.
Adam McGraw with the...
Back to Paul Barron. Not quite. Oh, and another one.
Free one. So that's Seb Vorman from Oakville, Ontario with that one.
We show zeros on our clock. As you said, there will be a little bit of extra time, but if you're Quebec, you got to be hoping that time's starting to run out.
Yeah, I mean, there were some good goals there by McGraw, and you had and
There's
there it is. There it is. There's the horn. The Kangaroos run over the Quebec Saints here in the second half. The Kangaroos with 8 goals, 5 behinds, 53 points to the Saints, 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points, with a bit of a statement. I don't think you would have necessarily expected this big a scoring difference in this one. It was kind of a pick 'em game going into this, you would have to say.
I would have thought so, and I think we see just the speed of Calgary, the ball movement of Calgary. It's something to watch for the rest of the weekend. Will they be able to keep that up against some of the other teams?
Like the Atlantic Pirates making a statement that, hey, we're not from Ontario, but we're here to win. So going to be an interesting second half. So we have a bit of a longer break here. We're scheduled for an approximate about a half an hour break, perhaps. We'll start with a Pool B matchup between the Toronto Dingoes and the Grand River Gargoyles. It's approximately 1:15 p.m. But for now, we're going to take a break. I hope you've enjoyed the first half of the first day of the inaugural AFL Canada 2025 Men's Club Championships here at Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario, and we'll see you later. Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario for the second half of the first day of the inaugural, the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championships. We had 4 really good matchups to start the day, and we're going to have the Grand River Gargoyles take on the Toronto Dingoes in the first of 4 games to finish off the first day of this tournament. Gargoyles coming off a loss and the Dingoes a win. So we'll see if the Gargoyles can change their fortunes a little bit. The Dingoes, of course, were 10-0 in the AFL Ontario regular season, but lost in the grand final. So they're looking for a trophy in their trophy case that they didn't get this year. But a hot day here in Toronto. The expected high was 27. I don't know if we're quite there yet, but it's definitely feeling hotter. And I'd like to introduce again Greg Bridges, who will be on the broadcast with me. Greg, we'll see if the heat has a bit of effect in these last 4 games of day 1.
We will, and I was just out there during the short break here. It is quite hot at ground level with the sun beating down here in midday in beautiful Toronto, Ontario. Could not ask for better for early October. You always look at these tournaments and you look at early October and you go, could be anything, and we probably got the best we could possibly get. So back at it again, and we should see another 4 really good matches here in the afternoon of day 1 of the 2025 Men's Club Championships.
Absolutely. These 2 teams both from AFL Ontario, so they would know each other pretty well. We'll see if Grand River can give the Dingoes a go here as we start the ball up off the hand of Luganardi. High ball towards couldn't mark it. Dingoes though pick up the ball, kick towards goal. It's bouncing, but
Cleaned up there.
Yep. Gargoyles defending early here, and there's a tackle by Daniel Gunn.
Ball up here, just about the 50-meter arc on the near side wing. For anybody wondering, Dingoes in the red and black, going to the right of screen. Gargoyles in the, what would you call that, maroon and gold?
I would call that maroon, yeah.
Maroon and gold going to the left of screen. 2 teams, as you said, very familiar with each other in the AFL Ontario League here. Play out of Toronto largely. Grand River Gargoyles play out of the Kitchener-Waterloo Guelph area. So
plays out of Guelph, according to their website.
There you go.
A little bit short there. There's Brad Wooten. Quick one to James Talbot. And there's a bit of a tackle there. In there was Kylan Lewinstra from Perth, Western Australia. Their ball up. We're in the Dingoes' forward part of the ground here, but the Gargoyles defend well. Up the line, unable to pick it up with Harry Moore. There's a tackle, but that was without the ball.
No, Capade holding the ball.
Holding the
Said
ball.
he dropped it in the from the tackle.
Okay, so Barraza, kick to and a mark to Brad Wooten.
Oh, good kick. Zach paid a mark, not paid a mark.
Hit the ground.
Yeah, probably the right call there from our angle. We had a good look at it. Looked like he just picked it off the ground. But a great kick. Those are those low kicks we're looking for.
There's a free kick given. I don't think it was for the mark.
I don't think it was either, but a free kick. Same result.
Michael Betta
having a shot here. 40 meters out.
Long kick. Let's see how he does. That's going
Lays
to be
it
well
up.
short, but a mark.
Good body work again. Talk about that forward craft. Just holds his space where the ball is falling. Gives his opponent a little shove.
Uses his height. Gets the ball. So that's Mateo Lagarni.
Team Canada player. Played in last year's Transatlantic Cup.
Going to be a big factor all weekend for them, I'd say, and that's dead straight. As you would expect from him. And that's a goal for the Dingoes. They get first blood here in this Dingoes-Gargoyles battle.
And as we talk about the AFL Ontario context of this match, I mean, the Dingoes have been successful for a number of years, back-to-back grand finals. I think 3 grand finals.
3 straight grand final.
3 straight grand final appearances. As you said, fell to the Rebels this year, so looking to use this tournament as a chance to reclaim a bit of glory from that. And The Gargoyles, a team that have always done things the right way, build off Canadians, really built a good program out there. And, important for the league to be in that region of Ontario outside of Toronto. So should be a good contest as the Gargs pick it up here off the center bounce. Good tackle. You can see the pressure from the Dingoes is just going to be probably the difference here today. Big handball out to the wing, and it heads to the boundary for a throw-in. AFL Atlantic's own Jonah Scott throwing the ball in on the near side.
The godfather of AFL Atlantic. He was what started the Halifax Dockers over 10 years ago.
Yeah, so one of the very important people in footy out in the East Coast. As the Dingoes take the ball with another low kick into the forward 50, just clears the head. Called push in the back, and it's going to be another shot on goal here. Is that Mateo again?
Like it's Chris Jepson. He's going to see if he can call me maybe a goal here. Reference to Carly Ray.
I gotcha.
All right. Kick towards goal. It looks pretty good. No maybe on that one. That's straight through the big sticks. And that's 2 goals straight for the Dingoes.
Here's my number, so call me maybe.
Yep.
What was that? Flashback to 2011, I want to say, back when that was a popular song?
I couldn't tell you. Years. When you're as old as I am, you don't know what years win. We do want to give a shout out though to Payable Apps, official streaming partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championship. Simplify all the effort involved in accepting, collecting, and reporting electronic payments with Payable Apps. Visit payableapps.com to automate your payments today.
Quick ball up here as we head back down to the Dingoes forward 50. Looks like a ball up just on the 50-meter arc.
Dingoes. Such of handballs there. Kick towards or forward, but Gargoyles defending. But it comes to number 4, Finn McGee. That goes a little bit right. And that will be the Dingoes' first behind. So 2 goals, 1 behind. 13 points to the Gargoyles, 0. Gargoyles still looking for their first point in this tournament. Certainly, they 1-9 in the AFL Ontario regular season, did not make finals. So they're looking for a bit of success in this tournament that they didn't have in their regular club.
Has a bounce down the wing.
Considered in the tackle, I
think
believe.
that's going to be called holding the ball because he bounced it while he was being tackled. I'm going to say that's what that was.
Yep.
And a great kick. And then here we go, using the middle of the ground here. This is what the Dingoes are going to do really well.
Wide open Finn McGee.
Little step, gives the handball. Great chase back. Put pressure on that kick. And that was a difference maker. Number 10 with the Gargoyles, Michael Laidley, with a really good defensive chase. Just to put a bit of pressure on that kick. Otherwise, they were in.
Yeah, they're really going to have to defend well, I would say, based on what you would have seen in the AFL Ontario schedule. So, nice ball in there.
Taken out of the ruck.
Ball goes across the face. So that will be a boundary throw in. Deep in the pocket for the Dingoes. Dingoes with a 13-point lead here as we're about 7.5 minutes in the first half of this game. Reminder that these games are 2 20-minute halves. Teams are playing 4 games in 2 days. It's a lot of footy for these players. Kick at goal, and it's a behind. So 2 goals, 2 behinds, 14 points for the Dingoes. Gargoyles yet to score. See if the Gargoyles can get out of danger here. Good smart kick. Give you some territory. Say as much as they can control the ball, the better it's going to be for the Gargoyles.
Yeah.
That one Hits turf, though, and picked up by the Dingoes. Kicked. Oh, couldn't.
Not quite
couldn't.
again.
Still picked up by the Dingoes. Oh, that's
Ooh,
a
that's
long kick.
Big snap.
And that goes a little bit left. Our left, anyway. And that'll be the third behind for the Dingoes. So 2 goals, 3 behinds, 15 points. Gargoyles yet to score. Gargoyles have to find a way to prevent it just being in their half of the field for long periods of time like this. And there's another mark by the Dingoes. Long kick. Can they get a mark? They don't. Good defending there by the Gargoyles. Can they clear it out? Nice handball there. Here's Stephen McLeod.
Holding the ball. Good pressure by the Gargoyles there. Stood up in their back half. They're going to be under the pump, I think, a little bit. But maybe they can, as you said, just hold a bit of possession on this passage of play here. If they could just slow the pace of this down a little bit, maybe get a bit of possession. Good short kick. That's a smart kick.
Yeah, and again, the defenders already had a lot of work here in the hot Toronto sun, so...
And passages like this, it just lets your defenders reorganize, get back on their matchups, take a little bit of a breath.
Missed them on that kick there, so Dingoes again, gain possession. Always dangerous with the ball. That one goes over the head. Nice turnaround there by Finn McGee.
Worked it out well.
And they get to the midfield.
They'll take a boundary here. And they've got it in the end. Nope, pushing the back.
No, this will be free kick to the Gargoyles. See if they can get in their forward 50. Certainly the defenders are happy to be get a little bit of rest here, I'd say. Kick down the line. And in the hands of the Dingoes. Far field. High, long kick.
Sounded touched.
Lots of players around the ball right now.
Holding the ball again. They're hot on the holding the ball in this one. Not a lot of time to get rid of it. Good handball into the middle. Little run by handball. Ran himself into trouble, though, and another good tackle by the Grand River Gargoyles.
Gargoyles seem to be getting a little bit of mojo going here.
Let's see if he looks to this near side. Bit of space here. Nope, goes back to the crowded wing.
Offhands going towards the line.
Good handball.
Long kick. wanted a free kick there, and he does get it. A little bit of a
Called
late
for it. He asked for it. It was probably it might have gone up unrealistic if you had to give the umpire credit there. I always, as a defender myself, I always like to lean towards the defender, but
you defenders, you want to have everything.
the forwards get all the glory.
Well, that's true. That's true. Anyway, Dingoes, wow, that's a long kick. Little bit left, and it doesn't quite make it, but it goes over the line for a behind, so that'll be their fourth. 2 goals, 4 behind, 16 points. Gargoyles yet to score.
Looked like he was going for the torp there a bit.
Yeah, that went far.
That's a dangerous kick.
I can't kick a ball that far. Anyway.
Not sure about that
Quick
kick.
snap here,
Yeah,
and that looks good.
Dangerous kick out into the middle part of the ground there. You have to be 100% sure about that if you're going to make that kick. It's an aggressive kick. You don't mind taking it on, but you have to be absolutely sure about it, and that led to the turnover, which led to the quick goal.
By Justin Robertson.
Robertson.
So that's 3 goals, 4 behinds to any 2 points for the Dingoes. No points for the Gargoyles. So kind of going the way you would have expected. A 10-0 regular season team in the Dingoes with a 1-9 AFL Ontario regular season record for the Gargoyles. So.
And Justin Robertson, that name you said there, heavily involved in the Dingoes as coach, and been very involved in getting this set up for them to be in this tournament. So well done to him to get a bit of a reward for his effort.
Lots of players around the ball. And there's fall down to the whistle, so ball up in midfield. Jeremy Schwartzentruber going up for the Gargoyles. They do get possession, and is that a sling tackle?
It's called holding the ball. It was a
Holding
really
the
good
ball.
movement, though, around that ball up. That's what the Gargoyles have to do. Hit it with pace and see if they can break through that way.
Dingoes will gain possession again. Can't take the mark there, but gets possession was Harry Moore.
Heard the footsteps coming, I think. But worked it out in the end. Good handball back into space. Little chip kick. And there's Mateo again. Battling hard for it. Handball forward. And the kick to the forward.
Brad Wooten with that.
Ooh.
Picked up.
Held off his
and
defender well, and it's led to the goal by the Dingoes.
by the Dingoes. I didn't see the number there, but another goal for the Dingoes. They're fourth, so they're on 4 goals, 4 behinds, 28 points. The Gargoyles yet to score.
But you see that work there, just to bash the ball forward. Good effort here in front of us on the commentary bench here. Just to bash the ball forward, find a bit of space, and then again, that clever little kick to the advantage of the forward. There's very little you can do as a defender in that situation.
And even though they didn't get the initial mark, they moved the ball well and got a good position to kick the goal. So back come the Dingoes. Can't take the mark, but they do still take possession. Gets a handball away. Gargoyles attempting to get it. Lots of players, a pack of players around the ball.
Couple good handball chain there.
Just rolling, bouncing into the Dingoes forward 50. Will it find the line? Doesn't yet. There's a handball by the Gargoyles. They're defending hard, still defending hard. Kick towards goal. There's bouncing. It doesn't go off hands. Doesn't reach the goal. Here's a turnaround. Here's a good chance. Doesn't get all of that. Will it go over for a behind? It does. So another behind for the Dingoes. That's 4 goals, 5 behinds, 29 points. Gargoyles yet to score.
Coming around on his left foot there. Tried the left-footed snap. You appreciate that. For a right footer to try the left footer, just didn't quite get it off. But another behind.
You haven't
And
played this
intercepted
sport.
again
Trying to kick your wrong foot is one of the toughest things you can do, I think.
It is always impressive when you see a lefty and you don't know, though, and you think, wow, he's got a really good left foot. And you go, wait a second.
Fooled you. Anyway, no mark there. Gargoyles trying to get forward a little bit. That handball goes awry. Dingoes pick it up. And missed by the defender there. Picked up by the Dingoes in the pocket. Kick towards Finn McGee. Off his hands.
Ooh, good
Ooh,
bump.
Good bump. Ball picked up.
That's
Quite
stung him,
get
I
where
think.
it needed, but smart handball there to space. Picked up here by McGee, and that hits the post for a behind.
That was bending back. It was trying to come back. Just ran into the post. Huge bump there onto number 14, Jordan Grand of the Grand River Gargoyles. But he looks like he's gotten himself up and about and will stay in this, but definitely stung him. That was a big hit.
Is that Grand or Grande?
There's that short kick again. This time it works out for them. You see what the Gargoyles are trying to do. Short kicks, keep possession, try to slow the tempo of this a little bit.
Culver to Gentile, Cambridge, Ontario.
This is the kick that they got to make sure they don't lose possession on the ground. Kick to the 3-on-1, and it's too easy in the end for
Harry
number 10,
Moore.
Michael Laidley. Nope, sorry,
Number
I'm looking
10,
at the
Harry-
wrong
Harry
sheet. Number
Moore.
10, Harry Moore.
Harry Moore, that's some quality hair too. Kicks towards, that's a nice kick towards the pocket. Picked up by Barat. Towards the middle, off a defender's hands. Picked up by the Dingoes though, and they're going to get another kick at goal, and it goes a little bit 2 right, and another behind for the Dingoes. So that's 4 goals, 7 behinds, 30 points to the Gargoyles yet to score.
Yeah, and I think as we come towards the end of the half here.
4 goals, 7 behinds, 31 points, yes.
Yes, I think as we come to the end of the half here, I think, if you're the Gargoyles, this is probably a little bit what you expected. But when they have those passages of play where they're able to keep possession, it works for them. They've just got to start, executing further up the ground. San Mateo again takes another mark in the forward 50.
It's that kick, that last kick into the midfield. They really seem to the Dingoes make them pay most of the time when that happens. So another kick at goal here. Looks pretty good from here.
Very good Team Canada forward, and he slotted another.
Another for the Dingoes. 5 goals, 7 behind, 37 points. Gargoyles get the score here. What we believe is the last minute of this first half. Again, a reminder that these games are 2 20-minute halves. Teams will be playing 4 times this weekend at Colonel Samuel Smith Park. And approaching the last 30 seconds here in the first half. Ball up. Dingoes again going forward, but picked up by Tyler Schwarzentruber.
Play on advantage. Big ask of the Grand River defenders. Did well to knock it through for a behind. Dingoes kicked off this morning with a game against the Toronto Eagles in what was probably slightly closer than expected as the halftime siren sounds.
We have the Dingoes with a 38-point lead with 5 goals and 8 behinds. The Gargoyles yet to score. We'll be back after a halftime break. We'll be back in approximately 7 minutes and 53 seconds. So see you then here at the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit AFLCanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Hello and welcome to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario for the inaugural AFL Canada Club Championship. Presented by Payable Apps. We're here for the Grand River Gargoyles Toronto Dingoes. The Dingoes with a commanding lead here, as would be expected based on the play in the AFL Ontario regular season. Greg, in this situation, if you're the Gargoyles, what are you looking to do here in the second half? I mean, a win is probably unlikely. What as a coach would you say to your team in this sort of circumstance?
Well, look, it's the second game of the day for the Grand River Gargoyles, so you really want to end on a good note. And 2 more games tomorrow, heading into the morning game tomorrow against the Toronto Eagles, which will be a really good contest and something the Guards will have circled ahead of time as a game they would have wanted. So you want to finish strong, you want to win the half, as they say, or at least build on a few things so that you can come into tomorrow, into the first match of the day, and then the finals match. In a tournament like this, every game you build towards, every game you get better. And that's something that you're looking to do. So as you said, maybe the win in this one, not quite as likely as it was, but there's always something to work towards in a tournament like this.
And the Dingoes, after the disappointment in the grand final on this field, certainly look like they're motivated to take home hardware after, they don't seem to be stopping, or they weren't in that first half against Grand River. So we'll see what the second half entails with these two teams. Again, Grand River in maroon and gold, and the Dingoes in black and red. Sort of the Essendon Bomber-like jumpers. Andrew McGraw was on this field during one of the finals rounds. Essendon Bomber, former first-round pick and player for them from Mississauga, Ontario.
Well-known Canadian footy player that plays in the AFL.
Yes, Mississauga. I hear there's lots of world-class restaurants and must-see attractions in that city.
I have
I've
heard
been
that
told
as
this.
well.
Yeah.
And, lots to check out in Mississauga. But we are here in beautiful Colonel Samuel Smith Park in the front of Humber College Lakeshore campus in beautiful Toronto, Ontario, Tobotoke, Ontario to be more specific. As we begin again in the second half of this contest between the Grand River Gargoyles and the Toronto Dingoes. Dingoes now going to your left to screen. Gargoyles with the intercept mark there heading towards your right. And as we said, just looking to build on things, get a little bit better as the day goes on, try to execute some of the things you're working on, and look towards that match tomorrow against the Eagles, which will be a really important match for them.
And Greg, this tournament, 8 teams, of course, from across the country, Calgary being the most west, and the Atlantic Pirates representing the Maritime provinces, really. So real east-west tournament. talk about a little bit of the genesis of this tournament, and this is the first time a men's club championship has been run. Talk about what the idea was and why we're running this this weekend.
Yeah, and as you said, really a coast to coast, or at least a west to east competition, and something where we said, can we find ways to play more domestic footy, 18-a-side footy on a big oval, on the full size field, and just get more opportunities for Canadian footy. I think you have your leagues and you have your domestic comps. You talked this morning about Calgary with their Metro competition. Really an opportunity here to play against different teams, to bring people together. Great mark taken there as we're talking. Really good mark over the top. But really an opportunity to just have a lot of people come together, celebrate the sport of footy, build the sport of footy, and have a real cracker weekend. So I think it's going to be, as it already has been, a really successful event. But really excited to see the teams that have traveled in Calgary, the Atlantic, and Quebec, as the Dingoes take the ball in their goal square. Great smother, and unfortunately unrewarded for the effort. I think that's
I like it. Kicked it off the ground.
Called it a goal. Yeah.
Yes, it is a goal for the Dingoes. So that's their sixth. So 6 goals, 8 behinds, 44 points for the Dingoes. The Gargoyles are yet to score.
And as you look at the context of, David, as you look at the context of this tournament in the broader scheme of things, building off the success of the AFL Canada Cup women's tournament that's been for a number of years, there's been previous provincial and kind of regional tournaments run in the past on the men's side, but really I think that club model is something that we're building towards. As you can play as your club, you compete as your club, and now you travel as your club to a tournament like this. I think it's going to be a really good model going forward.
Absolutely. What's great about this tournament is some of the certainly non-Ontario teams don't get to play on the large field. A lot of the leagues are small field play, rugby, soccer pitches, 9, 10, 11 aside. So to get the chance to play on a field that was meant for this sport is a great experience for these players. I know most get maybe 1 or 2 if they don't games a year. If they don't play in their regular schedule. So anyway, it really a great thing in a lot of ways for a lot of different reasons. I think for these players in this tournament.
Yeah, and you look at the quality on display here with the 50-50 Australian Canadian rule. So you have some of the skill from the Aussies, but you really get a chance to develop some of the Canadian players. And we have national team coaches here to watch. We have national players involved in the tournament. And when we look at the growth of footy in Canada as a more kind of holistic picture, having tournaments like these, high-level footy, development pathways, international programs, as it comes into the front of our commentary for a boundary throw-in, you have these incentives for people to join the sport, to play the sport, to stay in the sport. And, I think a tournament like this, you really set the stage for your year where you're always working towards something, where this tournament's here at the end of the year as a goal. So I think as we look at it from an AFL Canada perspective, a tournament like this is just a really important piece of the kind of total objective of growing the sport in Canada.
Daniel Gunn tries to keep it in, but can't quite do it, so there'll be a boundary throw-in right in front of our commentator's desk here. Nice ball in.
And as we talk about the AFL Canada Cup Women's Tournament, not just the men here this weekend. AFL Ontario, AFL Quebec match tomorrow, Women's Plus match tomorrow, which will see some really good Women's Plus footy played right here on Humber College. And again, a chance to play on the bigger field, bigger numbers than maybe that you can do in your domestic league. And that's another really important piece of the Northern Lights development program and the pathways towards high performance footy here in Canada.
Absolutely. Women, when they play international, of course, will be playing on the big field. So to get that experience is really important. And really excited to see that game. That's tomorrow, I believe, at noontime or so.
Noon tomorrow. A big thank you to EMM Consulting for that. As a Women's Plus partner, has been a big, long-time partner with the Northern Lights national team program as well. New head coach appointed on the Northern Lights side of things, Dean Hinchcliffe, recently appointed as head coach.
Sure, he'll be watching tomorrow and scout some players. So I'm sure they'll all want to put on a good showing for the new coach.
Absolutely.
Here's a kick for the Gargoyles. Will they get their first points? It could be a goal. It goes
and it's rushed through, so it is their first points.
They do get their first points. So with that one behind, the Gargoyles are on 1 point. The Dingoes on 6 goals, 9 behinds, 45 points. So they do break the goose egg at least.
Now the challenge for them is, can they get it forward and lock it in? As we've said a few times in the last few games, it's the ability to get it forward and keep it there that really helps your midfielders and your defenders.
The class of the Dingoes has
Great
been
step.
nice job, and they're getting a little bit of play now. Ball again in the forward 50 for the Gargoyles. Can they gain possession? Dingoes, though, defending well, as you would expect, not making it easy, but there's nice handball at midfield.
Clever kick, changed his kick. Didn't quite work out for him, but he changed his kick with the defender on him.
It's like he has a bit of a cramp there. The heat could be a bit of an issue for these players. It is hot. That ball, a one-on-one here. Turns around is Chris Jepson.
Chased there by Kyle Mundell.
It rolls, and it rolls over the line for behind. That will be the Dingoes' 10th. So that's 6 goals, 10 behinds, 46 points to the one behind for the Gargoyles, 1 point.
And I know we've been talking about what the Gargoyles need to, but if you're the Dingoes and you're looking at 6-10, you're probably, you're looking to tomorrow to say, can we make that 10-6? In some of the games that are a little bit closer, those points that could have been goals could be the difference. And in a short tournament like this, as you said, or in a short matches in this tournament like you said, if you miss a couple of shots, that could be the difference.
Yeah, you have to think after the performance that the Atlantic Pirates are going to want to put on a tougher display than what they've had here. So, those missed kicks could be big for them.
As another one went through, rushed behind by the Gargoyles, 6-11, 47.
See if the Gargoyles can. That's a nice kick.
You can really see what they're trying to do with those get-out kicks. It's the next one that you need to be able to execute.
Dingo's just making it hard. There's no space, right? It's so right here that finds the grass and then goes over the line for a boundary throw in. We are about 8.5 minutes into the second half. Again, 2 20-minute halves for these games. And there's a good tackle. Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar is the official after-party partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships. Famous for the rooftop patio right in the heart of Yorkville, Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar offers delicious pub food, events, and international sports. Visit hemingways.to to book your reservation today.
Yeah, and that will, after a weekend like this, bit of maybe contention on the field. Everybody's trying to win, but you go to the bar afterwards, and Hemingway's will put on an absolutely spectacular event after the tournament. Everybody will celebrate a great weekend of footy.
After playing in this heat, I'm sure there'll be some suds flowing tomorrow.
And did he sneak that in? He did. What a kick there. I didn't see who kicked that. That was a really good finish.
That could have gone another 30 meters, it seemed. That was well high. So that's 7 goals, 11 behinds, 53 points for the Dingoes. The Gargoyles with their 1 point behind. So we're approaching the halfway point of the second half. The Dingoes with the commanding lead. Gargoyles have had a little bit more of the ball in the second half. But the class of the Dingoes is still something to behold, and you have to think that they're one of the favorites to win this tournament. Back
2
comes,
bounces.
Oh, loses the ball though.
Just probably took on too much. Played on advantage here. He has a bounce. Bounces everywhere. I've played, I want to say I've played about 11 years. I think I've taken 1 bounce, and he's just had 2 just on the wing there. Oh, good chase. Got the kick away. This is the good kick. That's a good kick. Into space, if nothing else.
Hope it sets up for him. It does a little bit. There we go. Here is Jess Stinson. Tyler Parsons are at it, but picked up by the Dingoes. Here's Daniel Gunn. Kicked
to
by,
Mateo.
I didn't see who that was, so.
Mateo here just outside his 50-meter arch. Short little kick, great lead coming into the forward puck. Is that James Talbot? 35? No, we know that's Chris Jepson.
Jepson.
Call me maybe. I remember.
So we'll see if he can get his second. At least second. I don't think he has more than two, but been a lot of goals. Tough to keep track.
Good passage of play though. The short kick to the 50-meter arc, and then a really good lead coming out of the goal square there by Chris Jepson. And a really nice kick. Again, as a defender, nothing you can do about that when the kick to advantage like that.
A guy with some height. It's a perfect kick for what he would want. Picked up by the Dingoes. Nice handball to number 5, Justin Moore. That goes wide and doesn't make it. Will it be rushed? It was kicked off the ground. Will it? Yes!
It was.
And there's another goal for the Dingoes. There.
Probably a bit unlucky there for the Gargoyles. Stood up well on the line, just couldn't get it rushed through for the behind and fell to the ground and kicked off the ground for the goal.
8 goals, 11 behinds, 59 points for the Dingoes, the one behind for the Gargoyles.
And as we talk about percentage again, you look ahead to that Atlantic Pirates game, who also had a big win. You know, having this score could be the difference in getting into a 1v1 final or a 2v2 final. So
never know how it's going to fall for sure. So that ball is again picked up by the Dingoes. So a good run there, really high kick, and another one. Wow, that's sky high kick right in the defender's hands, and the Gargoyles will try to get out of danger. Dingoes just know how to control the ball. They know where to be. Pitched up.
Jepson. Deep kick, running back with the flight, but well won by the Gargoyles defender. Number 5, it looked like. Stephen McLeod.
Handball still in the Dingoes' end of the ground. Gargoyles are able to clear. Kicks up the line. Could be marked. No. Can't quite take it down. Trying to pick it up. And
Ball it
that
up.
will be a ball up by the umpire. Approaching 6 minutes left here in the second half. Dingoes by 58. Gargoyles still looking for their first goal in this tournament. And they do get a mark there, so they will get some ball control here. Kick down the line. A little bit too high there. And there's a whistle. Going to be another boundary throw-in. Tribal Sport, the official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships, with more than 20 years of experience and a deep understanding of the international footy market. Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club's merchandise today.
As the Dingoes regain possession again in the middle of the ground. Little chip kick, but well collected. Has a bounce again, and he's gained a bit of space here. Had a second bounce. That one not quite as convincing. Number 4, Finn McGee.
Gargoyles able to pick it up. Handball goes a bit of a awry, and I think that's a tackle off the ball.
Ooh, called holding the ball.
Wow, okay.
How many times have we said that?
Umpire said it differently than I did. And that kick is perfect there to Derek Brissett.
30 meters out here on a good angle for the right footer. He'd want to kick this.
Dingo's looking for their 9th goal. Brissett's looking to see if he can provide it.
Sets it up instead, into the pocket.
And
Good body work there.
good defending. Gargoyles. Again, that first kick they seem to get most of the time. This is the kick that's been the issue for them.
Touched off the mark.
They do gain possession with Hunter Murray.
Not quite paid a mark. And it's a ball up.
Jeremy Schwartz and Truber with the attempt there. That's a ball up in near midfield. Off hands.
Got the kick away, under pressure. Oh, good
Dingo.
chase. Read that well. Affected the handball, but it's won by the Dingoes.
Oh, not all
Did a good job not to be called the holding. Again,
McLeod
affected the handball. Kicked into the pocket for a boundary throw.
Gargoyles still defending here, but doing pretty good job right now.
I don't think if you're the Gargoyles, if you look at, as we said, what are you building on? From the first half to the second half, you'd have to be quite happy with the way that this has improved.
Certainly had way more of the ball, defending better, getting more control of the ball. But again, the Dingoes have it now. Going to be kick at goal. That goes left and will be another behind for the Dingoes. So that's 8 goals, 12 behind, 60 points for the Dingoes. We're less than 3 minutes left in this one. Again, they know it well, having to try to clear the ball out of their defensive, but that's...
Went a little bit longer there and just a little bit deep for his teammate.
Kick towards the pocket.
Oh,
That's
strong mark. Number 5, Stephen McLeod on the Grand River Gargoyles. That was a strong mark. And now they're out. This is where if they can move it, if they can get it, they've got space here on this near wing.
Tyler Schwartzentruber doesn't want to run too far.
Oh, made a bit of a mess of that.
Does get it to number
Worked
6,
out.
Tyler Parsons.
Could have been paid high, but not called. Good Shepherd.
Attempts to bounce, doesn't go well. It's approaching the line, not there yet. There's a tackle, and that goes over the line.
Could have been out on the full.
Could have been out on the full, but wasn't called. Josh Woods might have gotten away with one there. But it's going to be a ball in. Ball thrown in. Less than 2 minutes left here in this matchup. Number 10, Harry Moore, but that is intercepted.
Good intercept mark. Better by the Gargoyles.
Schwartzentruber picks it up. Oh, and gets
big
tackled
tackle.
quickly.
Well
And
read
that's
there.
holding
Had
the
to be
ball.
able to had to keep turning and go. Just took that extra step, and it was well read by number 45, James Talbot.
Kick
Great
toward-
kick.
Couldn't take
Couldn't
it
come down with it.
Towards a lot of open space there, but that goes in the Dingoes' hands. Couple
Oh, shook the tackle. Strong in the core.
Dingoes. Lots of handballs right now. There's a kick. Nobody's hands, but
Oh,
that's
clever tap.
Nice.
Mateo again. Probably outside his range here, but with 30 seconds on the clock, he might look to take his time.
See what Lugarini can do here. Less than 30 seconds left by our clock. Again, our clock is unofficial, so there may be some difference in when the siren goes. What's pretty much
Coming
for
in on
sure?
goal.
What's for sure now is the Dingoes will be winning this one. We'll see if they can extend that winning margin. That's kicked off defender's foot, and will be a boundary throw in. It won't be a boundary throw in because that is the siren. And that finishes this one where the Dingoes win convincingly. The Dingoes with an 8-goal, 12 behind, 60-point performance. The Gargoyles finish with 1 behind and 1 point. They do get their first point, not their first goal, but a little bit better of a second half by the Gargoyles, and certainly a good effort to not give up, as it really was. There was not much question by halftime. So.
Gargoyles tomorrow, as we said, facing off against the Toronto Eagles in game number 1 of the day. 8 a.m. start, a little bit earlier than our 9 a.m. start this morning. And the Toronto Dingoes will face off in the match for first place potentially against the Atlantic Pirates.
Last of the pool games of this tournament actually will be the Pirates Dingoes. But what we do have coming up next is the Toronto Rebels. The crosstown rival of the Dingoes will be playing the Calgary Kangaroos. So get ready for that one. Going to be some more great footy here at the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. So we'll see you then as we take pause from Colonel Samuel Smith Park. Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park for the sixth game of the day here at the day one of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. Our next game will be the Toronto Rebels and the Calgary Kangaroos. So both these teams won their first game, and Greg Bridges, welcome back to the broadcast. This is going to be a really intriguing matchup. These two teams would know each other very well, so we'll see what will happen in this one.
Calgary this morning, as we watched here, controlled the whole play against the Quebec Saints. Started a little bit slow on the scoreboard, but managed to roll over the top of them in the end. Probably reflective of the pace of play, I would say. And the Toronto Rebels, a game that I was umpiring, probably similar. Didn't quite get on the scoreboard early, but did manage to get across this morning against the Hamilton Wildcats.
Again, the Rebels, three-time consecutive AFL Ontario premiers, so they're certainly looking to continue their great fortune on this field. This is where the AFL Ontario holds their grand final. So we have a bit of a hold-up here. So they defeated the Dingoes 69-49 this year. So despite being 8-2 in the regular season and the Dingoes being undefeated, so they come out in the big games, but they're going to need this one probably to make the big game in this tournament.
As we're just waiting a moment to make sure everybody is in the right place, and we'll be balling up in just a moment. Tournament like this, many games happening in quick succession. Just making sure that everybody has got across into this match, and it looks like we're just about ready to go here in this second match of the afternoon of round 2 of the 2025 Men's Club Championships between the Calgary Kangaroos in the blue and white, this time not clashing against their opponents. So the Toronto Rebels wearing their black, white, and blue stripe.
Somewhat Collingwood-esque, those jumpers.
Collingwood-esque, but if you look, and it might even be a Port Adelaide-esque, but if you look at the back as they come across your camera, they got the raccoon on the back of the jersey, which is quite fun. And a big jump up there by the Calgary ruckman, Jason Nyston.
As we found out yesterday, there are raccoons around here.
Maybe
Anyway.
one living under that storage shed that you can see across. Quickly into the forward 50 by Calgary, and it'll roll out of play for a ball up deep in Calgary's forward pocket.
Certainly the end Calgary is looking for to be in. Hot Toronto October afternoon here, so we'll see how that affects play as we move on. Ball scrambly. Rebels clear, but in the hands of James Clock of the Calgary Kangaroos, originally from Collingwood, Ontario, though.
And I'll give you a little inside scoop. James Clock with the Ottawa Swans has come across to join this tournament with Calgary. Ottawa Swans not competing in this, and James Clock looking for a bit of extra footy. So here he is with a shot on goal as a well-known midfielder. I'm not sure this is his area of expertise, as he sprays it off to the right, and it'll go out of play.
Score, I believe, there. I think that was out on the full.
Looks like it is out on the full. But good signs early by the Calgary Kangaroos. Oh, and well read as he comes across.
Great play there, and that keeps it in their end of the field for the Kangaroos. So ball in here in the pocket in the Kangaroos forward end of the ground.
Luke Holcomb, Calgary ruck number 42 there.
Picked up by the Rebels. Is held, and I think that'll be a ball up here, yep. So 2 minutes into this first half. Been all in the Kangaroos forward end of the field, but no score yet in this one.
Ooh.
Here is 47, Philip Finch.
Great chase. And
Rebels
Rutger
get the
Singy kicks it down the wing. Stepped in by Calgary, didn't come away with possession, and the Rebels are away here. Number 9 spins there. Handball into the open side of the ground. Doesn't quite come off the way he wanted it to. Calgary regains possession. Jason settles things down with the
Marco
kick.
Kane.
Marco Kane now has the bounce. Big kick. Oh,
Distance almost took the mark, but
Came
comes
away with
right
it.
up. Kicks towards goal. Goes a little bit right, but they won't mind that. It rolls out. It'll be a boundary throw in deep in the Calgary Kangaroos forward pocket. So they won't mind that. Still no score here, though. We're more than 3 minutes into this first half. Again, if you've just joined us, these are 2 20-minute halves for each of these games. No score as of right now. That
just
throw
gonna
will be
redo the throw. Oh, might redo that throw. Decided to play it on.
kick towards goal.
Oh, didn't make the distance.
But
Oh, bit of confusion here. Bit of confusion here. Was it touched first? I think it was going to be touched first. I don't think that's going to stand as the goal umpire signal touched through first. Just a little conference here.
Conversation.
We do have the broadcast. We don't have the score review, sadly, so we can't go upstairs. Being called a goal.
All right. So first goal of the game goes to the Kangaroos. Bit of a strange one there. I don't know if it went over on the first kick or on the second one. It was kicked right after, so I don't know when the ball went over the line. Don't really have a good.
If I had to guess, I'd say it was probably held in on the first one and kicked on the second one.
But regardless, 1 goal, 6 points for the Kangaroos. Rebels yet to score. So we're approaching 4.5 minutes into this first half. Kangaroos certainly happy with that because certainly those Rebels be one of those 2 big Toronto teams that would be favored in this tournament. And there's a nice mark. Chris Enns from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Date of birth is right. He was born in 1978, so it would have to be one of the older players in this tournament. Looking
Kicked it
pretty
well.
good, but doesn't quite get the carry, and that will be the Kangaroos' first behind. So that's 1 goal, 1 behind, 7 points. Rebels yet to score.
And no doubt about that one. That one was touched on the line. Just quite didn't have the distance as the Rebels played out quickly. Oh, did he get up? He didn't quite control it down. Got up high. Fumbled it over the boundary for a boundary throw.
Kangaroos certainly have had the ball in their scoring end for most of this half.
Similar to that Quebec game, they've started quite strong, and I think Calgary's midfield is really putting a lot of pressure on the opposition right now, and just the ability to move the ball forward. And then, as we've discussed, lock it in, keep the defense under pressure. Great spin as he picked it up.
Kick towards goal. Will that make it? Was that touch? No, there's a goal! That will be the Kangaroos' second goal. Wow, what a turn of events here. I don't know if anybody would have expected that the Kangaroos would have 13 points and the Rebels nothing. Rebels certainly you'd have to say one of the favorites in this tournament. 10-0 in the regular, the grand final winners the last 3 years on this field. Kangaroos wouldn't play the large field game very often, but right now they have 2 goals, 1 behind for 13 points, and the Rebels have nothing.
And you'd have to say the Rebels at this point have not had a ton of the possession. This time are able to at least get the tap down, but haven't found the clearance yet. As Calgary's midfield once again comes away with it down that far wing. Short little kick, cut off, and sent all the way back down the wing, but intercepted again. Calgary really well structured behind the ball. Has it taken another intercept mark early in this game to keep the pressure on forward.
Easton gets it forward.
The big man Luke Holcomb getting down below his knees to take a pretty clean possession and earn the ball up. Nope.
Free
Not
kick- free kick
sure
given to
what that
Rebels.
was called, to be honest, but free kick to the Rebels.
Hugh Anstey kicks it long and straight over the hands of everybody. Kangaroos will try to defend, but here comes the Rebels with the ball. Kick towards the middle. Tries to get a touch on it. They don't. There's a nice tackle.
Oh, good
Capilla.
chase. Rebels coming with numbers there with speed, and a great chase there by number 43, James Clock.
Clocky as they call
I
him
don't
with a good
believe
one.
that's James Clock. I think our numbers are wrong. Is that James Clock? Oh, it is. It is James Clock. All right. I doubted myself.
You were his teammate, so you
I
should
was his
know.
teammate. I just was so surprised he made the chase back like that.
Oh, there's a shot fired by Greg Bridges here. Former Northwind teammate, possible future, who knows? See the next time international footy is played. Off hands, so
But better by the Rebels to get that forward movement. Uday scrambling there on the ground.
really this is their first time, extended time in their forward end of the ground. It's been a lot in the Kangaroos' scoring end, so we'll see if this gives them a bit of momentum for that. I mean, they certainly want to get points on the board as well. So here is Melican. That kick goes right to the defender. Gets a good handball away, gets another one away. Good defending by the Kangaroos, but that's right in the hand of the Rebels. And that kick towards, I think that'll be out on the full.
Off the
No.
post, out on the full. If it's out on the full, they've got to bring it back. Yeah, out on the full.
Because if it hit the post, that would have been still out on the full. So hitting the behind post is no points. Kangaroos will try to clear. Long kick. Pretty good one. Lots of players around, though. And the Rebels get control. Here's a kick. Off the Kangaroos' foot. Some handballs. Misses that one. Rebels try to gain control.
Ooh, big bump.
A lot of players around the ball. There's a kick
Good
towards
tackle. It
goal.
affected the
Can
kick.
he gain control? He falls. He gets hit. And he kicks. He got a foot
How did
on
he
it and
kick
a
that?
goal for the Rebels.
How did he get a boot to that?
We did have a good angle on that, but and we don't have 9 on our score sheet. But what a kick! What a goal there, and that's what the Rebels needed. Really, wow, that was something else. And he gets the first goal to say, well, we'll try to get who number 9 is for the Rebels. But regardless, it's the Kangaroos still with the lead, but that's narrowed it. 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points for the Kangaroos. 1 goal, 6 points for the Rebels.
Ball goes up, taken out of the ruck. And again, the Calgary midfield winning the clearance, but intercepted there. Ooh, big bump. 2 people colliding with big speed. Brave by both of them. It's the Calgary player that comes out on top, but kicks it to a teammate off hands. Number 7 there, Finston Casserly. There's Rob Tersingi. Couple of goals in the first match.
Well, that goes off hands and goes over the line in the pocket. So, again, the Rebels starting to get more of the play, more in their end of the end of the field they want, the one they're kicking towards. So, we'll see on this ball being thrown in. Off hands. Long handball there. Here's number 15, Connor Hughes.
Right off to the left for out on the full. Out on the full.
So no points there.
Yep.
All right. So it remains a 7-point lead for the Kangaroos. We have 8 minutes left here in the first half. Again, 2 20-minute halves for these games. High.
Good work
Nobody
by
can take
Uday
it
there to bring it to ground against the bigger opponent.
Right in front of us here. Will the ball stay in? It
Kept
does.
in well. And
Nice
eventually
job
worked
by
over the line.
Yancey, but it comes over. So another ball thrown in here. Kangaroos seeing if they can respond to the Rebels. That goal, that was something special.
I still can't figure out how he kicked it.
Here's
Good tackle. Has to figure out how to get it. Did well to get it on the boot, and it's going to be a mark to Rob Tersengi. 50 meters. He stepped over the mark. As he was arguing the call, he stepped over the mark in a 50-meter, and he's been given a yellow card. Oh my goodness! Everything happening here. First of all, in that tackle in front of us to get it on the boot, and then paid the mark. And Jason Neiston, is it Neiston or Neiston?
that was Neiston, but
It's Neiston. Jason Neiston, I'm going to roll with it,
all right.
has been sent off here with a yellow card. Talk back to the umpire, and you cannot do that in any sport. So yellow card, he's off for 12 minutes. He is allowed to be substituted, so the Calgary Kangaroos aren't playing one short as Rob Tersengi comes in on goal here and will just push it off to the right. So Calgary able to stay at 18 aside with that sending off. It's just a 12-minute timeout. Well, let's call it a timeout, a penalty. Cool off, but he'll be allowed to return after that.
Off hands, no mark there. Calgary trying to get forward. Have a bit of space here. Kick over the head of that target. And the Rebels really looking to push the envelope here.
Good lead by Rob.
Yeah. Here's
Short
a
little kick over the top, and Calgary's defense unable to be there. Number 39, we don't have. That's okay. But right in line, you'll be the first to know if it goes through, as we have a great angle of it here.
That kick looks to be right, and it stays right. So there's a behind for the Rebels. So that's 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points. Kangaroos still lead with 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points. But it is they're within a goal to leading this if they can get one. Approaching 5 minutes left here in this first half. Another whistle, high tackle. So this will be a free kick to Jake Chan. Short kick off hands.
Whoa.
Picked up. Oh, and that will
That's
be
definitely going to be high contact.
high contact.
And not his fault necessarily. A big man going in against a small man, but you do have to get low in your tackling technique. So that's going to be high contact all day.
And again, 30 is not a number we have on our sheet. So Rebels with some secret players going on here, Greg. But
Well, if you're listening, Rebels, we got to get you across to our game day ops volunteer, Melissa, to make sure that we have all the information we need here in the commentary booth. Big thank you to Melissa for running the game day ops and all our volunteers here as the kick comes in and drifts off to the right. Paid the mark, paid the out on the full. Doesn't really matter either way.
certainly can't do a tournament of this sort without good volunteers, and we certainly have those for this. So another whistle, and this will be a free kick to the Rebels. So over 4 minutes left here in the first half. Rebels trying to take the lead. Here is the kick, and that's off a hand and will be another behind for the Rebels. So that's 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 points. Kangaroos with 2 goals, 1 behind, 13. They lead, but the play certainly has been more Rebels lately.
Well, and Calgary started early, but Rebels have really switched on here in the second half of this first half to be able to gain a bit of the possession, a bit of the pace of play. As Calgary, awkward one there. As Calgary looks to get a bit of forward pressure again down that far wing. Couple of handballs, links it back, good play backwards to gain a bit of space. Just a little fumble there on the wing, and it drifts over out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. And we've just called time off here for the injured player. We saw that one, little awkward on the tap, fell backwards. Looks like he's not going to be in too bad a shape, but definitely an awkward one there as we have a brief time off. And we've just been delivered a new team sheet, so maybe we'll be able to get you a few numbers there on the Toronto Rebels. As we have a time off here, just a reminder, we've got a couple more games here at Humber College Lakeshore at beautiful Colonel Samuel Smith Park. 2 more games this afternoon, and we're right back at it again tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time for the last of the round-robin games, and then the four finals, a 4v4, 3v3, 2v2, and a 1v1 grand final to see who will be the best club in the country as play gets underway here again on the far side with just an absolute mass of bodies. It's really become a bit more contested since we started the game, a little bit more free-flowing in the beginning as the Rebels clear it out of their back line. But again, Calgary, who've said it all day, has set up well behind the footy to take that intercept mark and have gained themselves a bit of run here. Deep into the forward line. Works his opponent well, and that's number 41, who has taken an excellent mark. Be about 25 meters from goal here. On again, if he's a right footer, a good angle for the right footer in that pocket. Not much of a breeze here in Toronto. So straight through the post. Better from Calgary, though, to lead to this scoring shot. He likes it. The goal umpire likes it. And that is another goal here for the Calgary Kangaroos as they go to 3-1-19 versus 1-3-9 with 2 minutes left here in the first half. That was a better passage of play as they worked it down the line. Got a bit of running carry and got a good forward entry. It was a good play by the forward to use his body and be able to get that mark. As we come back to the middle of the ground for the center bounce after every goal, bring it back to the center. After a point out or a behind, as we like to call it, through the outside post, kick out of the goal square for the defending team. After a goal, center bounce as we see here. And again, it's Calgary's midfield being able to bash the ball forward and gain possession. Free kick to the Rebels.
A Calgary goal kind of against the run of play. And certainly Rebels with lots of time in their forward 50, but Kangaroos come away with the goal. And that's a big goal. As we talked about, there's not a lot of time in these games, so, you know, that's an important goal for them in this one.
Bit of a steadier there, too, as you said, against the flow of play. Now, though, as it's picked off, well defended by Eric. There's Rob Terzingi again. Good tackle. Didn't get rid of it properly, and it's holding the ball. And that's a good tackle on a really good forward in Rob Terzingi.
Mark at midfield here for the Kangaroos. You get those uncontested marks at midfield. That's usually a good sign that you have a good structure and you're going well. Kangaroos with another opportunity here towards their forward 50, but that bounces off a defender's hands, and it looks like the Rebels will clear. Laser beam to midfield. In the hands originally of a Kangaroo, but can't pick it up cleanly. And the Rebels give it away again to 48 Joel Goulet. And that goes over the line. Will be a boundary throw in.
Into that one last shaded spot on the field. As you said, temperature going to be a factor as the halftime siren blows here.
And the Kangaroos have to be happy with that first half. They take the AFL Ontario Grand Finalists and have a 10-point lead after this first half. That's 3 goals, 1 behind, 19 points for the Kangaroos. 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 points for the Rebels. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in approximately 7 minutes, 53 seconds. See you then.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario, near the campus of Humber College for day one of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. And Greg Bridges, we have a real intriguing matchup going on right here. After the first half, the Toronto Rebels are trailing the Calgary Kangaroos by 10. Which has to be a bit of a surprise to certainly the Rebels after they've won 3 straight AFL Ontario premierships.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was just talking at halftime, you know, these teams that have come in, the Atlantic Pirates, the Calgary Kangaroos, and the Quebec Saints, you know, they're coming here not just to have a good weekend of footy, they're coming here to win. And I think we've seen that in the first half. Toronto Rebels, you know, they did have a few moments where they were able to get on top, but that late goal by Calgary to put them ahead by 2 goals again. Bit of a steadier, and we'll see if that carries through here into the second half.
3 goals, 1 behind, 19 points, 1 goal, 3
Big
behind.
It's Calgary's midfielder that's going to be the midfield that's going to be the difference in this tournament.
Kick by the Kangaroos towards their forward. Nicely picked up
Great gather.
Turn and kick. They wouldn't mind the line here if it reaches there, the Kangaroos. And there's a battle for it. Rebels defend well. Kick to no one in particular, but going after it is Casserly. Kangaroos get possession. Here's a kick towards goal. It looks pretty good.
Great
and
finish.
It is another one for the Kangaroos.
Great finish.
What a start here in the second half by the Kangaroos. And that will extend their lead. 4 goals, 1 behind. 25 points for the Kangaroos. 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 for the Rebels. Wow, that's a dream start for the Kangaroos. You have that lead. You expect the Rebels are going to just fire in the second half, but they get the quick goal here in the second half.
Quick goal now. Now, if you're the Rebels, you gotta start scoring here. You gotta get a bit forward pressure. That 20 minutes will go by quickly, and if you haven't gotten a few by then, that's going to be not good for your tournament. Oh, great tackle as Calgary had the clearance, but a huge tackle there. And by 29.
Hugh Anstey.
And he's made a good kick out to the wing here.
Alex Colborne with the ball. Kick down the line. Intercepted by the Kangaroos, though. And short kick. Marco Kane kicks it down the line.
Whoa. Great
Big
by
jump.
both players.
No one can take the mark. Calgary again gets some possession. Some handballs. A little bit of space. Nice handball. That was Griffiths. And there's a whistle.
Kicking in danger.
So this will be a free kick to Calgary. Adam McGraw.
He's played on, told to go. Ooh, they get in their own way, the two Rebels forwards, as both went up for it. Or defenders, I guess.
Yep. Rebels now. Oh, gives away. Here's a chance. Here, takes a bounce. Kicks towards goal, but that's going to be way right. But we'll get a behind. Kevin Weirner. He's an Adelaide, Australia native. And that's a behind for the Rebels.
Great run there. Just had to steady and kick for goal, but did everything else right. As you said, the Rebels got in their own way.
Sorry, that's... Yeah, sorry. Anyway, Rebels now. Yeah, sorry, that was Kangaroos. So 4 goals, 2 behinds, 26 points for the Kangaroos. 1 goal, 3 behinds, 9 points for the Rebels. So extend the lead a little bit. The Kangaroos certainly showing that they mean business in this tournament. Rebels have the ball now, though. Little squib kick towards the kick towards goal. And what is this one, though? That's a behind. So the Rebels get their 4th behind, 1 goal, 4 behinds, 10 points. But they trail the Kangaroos by 16 as we approach 4 minutes into the second half. And that clock runs quickly when you're behind in a tournament like this.
Absolutely does. Cut off the kick out, though, from the goal square. Regain possession by Calgary on that far wing. Good smother. Bit scrambly here, but Calgary comes away with it with the clearing kick. Cut off by the Rebels. But again, regain possession. And that cheeky little kick into space.
Kind of took a Rebel bounce, though. Here's a chase. Doesn't quite get there. That's a nice kick. And a mark there for
Robert
Tsingy. Goes to the pocket. Gets a mark.
This is what the Rebels do so well, where they look inside and they catch their opponents unable to match up on their defenders. And that is really their game, that ability to cut the ball off, a couple of good kicks in the forward line, and they get themselves, Rob probably could have had a shot at goal from that range, but a good kick into the pocket and then always looking up into this kick here.
That was Sean Gitter with the kick to William Hack. So see what he can do here. Looks pretty good, maybe a bit right, and
they're celebrating, and it's being called, it's hit the post. They're calling it a point off the post.
That was a close one, but only a behind for the Rebels.
Game of inches here sometimes.
Absolutely. So that's 1 goal, 5 behinds, 11 points for the Rebels.
Oh, good mark in the sun, too. And they're out here, Calgary.
Calgary with some flow, some nice bounces. Kicks up. Can they get the
Oh.
mark? They do. That's nice.
Kick now into the forward
Sid Vorman.
50. Number 55 has marked it. And he looks like he's in range, lining up for the shot at goal here.
Harrison Hyde is what that listed as.
Probably right on the 50-meter arc, give or take, by the time he's got to actually kick it.
At this point, why not take all the time you want? They have the lead.
That's
the
true.
Clock's their friend.
Oh, but he's distance never a question.
Is it off
Touched on the
hands?
line.
Touched on the line. So that'll be a third behind for the Kangaroos. So 4 goals, 3 behinds, 27 points for the Kangaroos. 1 goal, 4 behinds, 10 points for the Rebels. So still a 17-point lead for the Kangaroos.
3 goals in it now, and now, as you said, the clock just starts ticking away on you. Not out of the question. The Rebels are quite capable of kicking 3 goals in 17 minutes, or in 13 minutes.
Absolutely.
But
They're going to
It's
have to
just
start
gonna
doing
get
it soon.
quicker and quicker as this goes on.
Oh, nice little how do you do there. Nice handball there. Kick towards the middle. Finds grass, though.
Not quite
And-
the kick he was looking
nice
for.
pick up. Kangaroos still in the territory that they want.
But
and
Calgary
that's gonna
once
go right.
again. Boy, they set up well behind the ball.
Marco Kane. Seen him with the ball a lot. And, that's a nice kick. Joel Griffiths with the mark. That's kicked towards the pocket. Doesn't
him
make the
down.
line. Tries to pick it up. Oh, he does. Here's a nice, what a handball. Kicks to number
Oh,
16.
good
but
tackling pressure.
gets the tackling pressure. Kevin Werner just couldn't quite get it between the big sticks, and that's another behind for the Kangaroos. So 4 goals, 4 behinds, 28 points for the Kangaroos. Again, though, that's a 3 straight goal difference, and they're in the end of the field that they want to be. So Kangaroos are pretty happy with where you're at right now. Still 12 minutes left in this second half, though.
Can you add 1 to the...
No, I think that's right. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh. Kick towards goal square. That goes off a lot of hands. Calgary looking for more. Picks it up. Nice pickup. Little quick toe poke. And that's
Called high tackle.
High tackle. So the Rebels will get out of trouble here. Rebels still need 3 goals, though. That's a nice mark there. See if they can get some movement. Long kick. You're expecting to see lots of those.
Great mark
great
going
mark.
back.
Number 30, Dow Nichols. Quick little mark. Oh, over the head of Jovan Love that he didn't know was coming.
Called high by the non-controlling umpire. Had a better view of it. Probably was high.
This is Sean Goodyear.
Coach of the Northwind national team. A lot of national team players and coaches and staff involved in this tournament.
As you might expect for a coach, he does the right thing. Gets a mark there for William Hack.
In front of James Clock, who is in fact playing and wearing number 43.
There you go. And ball on the go. There's a whistle there. What is the call? So it looks like that's a free kick for the Rebels. Rob Tresini, I've pronounced it both ways. So
And I've said Tersingi, so.
Tresingi.
But what you need to know about Rob is one of the best forwards in the country. This is definitely within his range. As the plane flies over top of us here, not quite able to make the distance, and a holding call off the ball has led to a free kick. Just trying to see who it's for. This will be an important decision here by the umpire to the Rebels.
Difficult angle here. Let's see what he can do. It looks pretty good from
Comes
here.
across
and
the
it
body.
is, yeah.
Never in doubt.
Never
Took that
in doubt.
really casually for that kind of kick.
Absolutely, but he can do it that way if you make it. So that's the Rebels' second goal. So they're within 2 now. We're more than halfway through the second half, but there's still 9.5 minutes left in the second half. There's time. The Rebels, you would think, would have belief that they can make it all the way back. We'll see if the Kangaroos can stop them. See also how the players react to the heat and playing their second game of the day.
Ball cut
So-
off. Plays on right away to advantage. Kicks it straight down the middle of the ground. Difficult pickup. Unable to gather it. And it's Calgary again with the clearance. Kicks to a 2-on-1. And the one comes out on top.
Neil McKinnon with the mark. They play quickly.
They do play quickly.
A bit surprising
the
given
hands.
the fact they had the lead. Rebels now, long kick. There for it. Bounces towards the line. Picked up by the Rebels, though. They're going the way they want to go. That goes towards Goodyear. Off the hands. Will it reach the line? It doesn't starting, but it looks like it does now. And that will be a boundary throw-in. We are approaching 8 minutes left here in this second half. Kangaroos still holding to an 11-point lead over the defending, or not really defending in this tournament, but certainly the AFL Ontario Premiers. So they're free kick called here. And
I think we're just redoing the throw here.
Oh, redoing the throw, you're correct. So in the pocket, this will be important possession right here to see who Rebels need the next goal. There's no doubt of that. Tackle Goodyear with the big tackle. Be teaching the Northwind to tackle that way, I'm sure.
Longtime coach of Team Canada Northwind as we look forward to next year's international calendar and much more to come on that front. But here we are today for the 2025 Men's Club Championship. A bit of domestic footy here in Canada, a bit of club footy.
Absolutely.
Clubs
And what a
across the
game this has
country.
been. You have to think there's going to be some drama still left in this one. Calgary, though, defending with all their might right now. We're approaching 7 minutes left here in the second half.
And in their territory, but all these boundary throws, just time off the clock. No time off for the boundary, not like the AFL where they stop for everything. This time is running unless there's an injury or a big stoppage. So all of this just time off the clock now for the Rebels, who have to find a couple of goals here in order to come away with the victory. But Calgary once again able to clear it out of their defensive 50, back to the far side.
Rebels gain control. Kick towards their forward 50. It just bounces by everybody. Who can get to the ball? Goodyear is there. He falls. Kangaroo picks it up.
Tons of space now. That was
Two
a good-
bounces.
good foot
There's a
race.
handball. Nice handball to Maroney.
Careful.
Another one.
Great kick.
And-
oh, lost it in the sun, I think, there, but it was a great kick otherwise.
Yeah. Battle at midfield. Rebels trying to. Nice little move there. Here is Milliken.
Good shepherd.
Lose it, but Rebels keep control of the ball. Kicks
Composure.
long.
Kicks.
And that's a nice mark there by Trissini. Anyway.
Whose name we've called quite often in this game. And that same kick into the pocket from earlier doesn't quite come off this time, but it goes
Goodyear
to
with
Goodyear.
the kick. Defended well by the Kangaroos.
Goodyear again, taken high, not paid
So-
on the high contact, still in the goal square. Another good bump. Bodies everywhere as Calgary able to clear it out of their defensive goal square once again. And the Rebels really putting on the pressure, but unable to convert on the scoreboard. And again, as we look now, 5 minutes left in this second half. They're really going to need a couple of goals quickly here.
The Kangaroos' defense bending but not breaking here. Eric Brzezinski with some great defense there. A WHL and AHL minor official in his spare time. So both an on-field and off-field star there. So Rebels trying to gain control. I think that's going to be an improper tackle, and they're going to get a free kick here.
Push in the back for the Rebels, and this is the one where we say their forward entries have been pretty good all day. Can they get something out of this one? Calgary's defense once again, though, able to get the clearing kick. Love that far wing, the Calgary defenders, as they turn onto their right foot. Good tackle. Not paid holding the ball, but now kicked out on the full, it looks like. Rebels with possession again.
Rebels with the free kick. Still need 2 goals to get a lead in this game.
Playing in front and takes the mark. Well defended.
Less than 4 minutes left here in the second half. If this score holds, you'd have to consider this a bit of an upset, I would say.
This throws the pools and the standings into a bit of disarray as we go ahead to tomorrow. Really important games tomorrow if this stays the way that it is.
There's a handball, a battle for the ball. There's a whistle and a free kick to the Rebels. 3.5 minutes left here in the second half. Again, 2 20-minute halves are what we're playing here.
Rebels need 2 goals to get back in front as it's tapped on ahead to Gooder again, who's able to lock it in and earn the ball up.
Again, it's in the Rebel scoring end, but it's been a while since they've been able to put it through the big sticks, and they got to do it 2 more times to gain control of this one. Kangaroos with 11-point lead. Off the tap. Lots of players around the ball, but the Kangaroos gain control and get a clearing kick.
And it's just everyone back behind the ball. Look now, look how congested that forward 50 is for the Rebels. Not a lot of room to work.
There is nobody in the Kangaroos forward 50 at this point. There's 2 players just outside.
Was that kicked through for a point, or was that was called back out of bounds on the full?
All right, so
everybody on the ground in that far pocket or that far wing now, and there is not a lot of room to move, which suits Calgary, I'd say.
And that's why they have so many players back there. We're approaching just 2 minutes left here in this second half. Kangaroos still with 11-point lead, and now they have the ball.
Held off without the ball.
Yeah,
that's going to be huge. The Rebels players are going to have to work their way back. They too had pushed up to try and get that goal. They're going to have to work back now here. I don't think Calgary's in a big hurry to take this kick, though.
2 things. Kills the clock. You get it far away from the Rebels scoring end.
That's it.
And they kick towards goal, the Kangaroos. Do they have another one?
Oh,
no.
Not quite. Not quite.
Just but behind there. But now it's 2 straight kicks to tie now. They have a 12-point lead. 4 goals, 5 behinds, 29 points for the Kangaroos. 2 goals, 5 behinds, 17 points for the Rebels. Kangaroos lead by 12. We are approaching just 1 minute left of this game.
And we should say here, David, if it ends in a tie, it would end in a tie. So if the Rebels get 2 quick ones here, it would be a tie. However,
Connor Hughes with the kick. Oh, what a diving mark there by Harrison Hyde. That could be the game right there. You can just kill time, get territory. What a play. And they have another kick towards goal. Ball bouncing, but we'll go to Rebel likely. No, gives it up. Here is kick to goal, and that's another one for the Kangaroos. That will salt it for sure. Adam McGraw with the kick and the goal, and that's going to salt it for sure for the Kangaroos. 5 goals, 5 behinds, 35 points to the Rebels. 2 goals, 5 behinds, 17. Greg, boy, this is not a lot of people would have predicted this result, I think, in this one.
No, but you know what? Over the course of play, full credit to Calgary. They controlled the possession. They stood up when they had to. Their midfielders got a couple of those quick goals off the bounce. As we have a whistle here in the center of the ground, and it's a Rebels free kick. I'm not sure at this point it's going to make a difference, but well earned to Calgary who now head into the Sunday with 2 wins under their
And
belt.
there's the horn. And there's the victory for the Kangaroos. Well, a win by 3 goals, 5 goals, 5 behind, 35 points to the Rebels, 2 goals, 5 behind, 17. Great effort by the Kangaroos and a well-earned victory, because you have to say that they were the better team in this particular game.
Absolutely. And they'll be heading into tomorrow's match now, competing for a chance to finish first in their pool and have a chance in that 1v1 grand final as they take on the Hamilton Wildcats tomorrow morning at 8:55. Again, tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock start. So if you tuned in at 9 a.m. this morning, you'll have to get up a little bit earlier on that Sunday morning for an 8 a.m. start. But a big win here by the Calgary Kangaroos.
Absolutely, and we still have 2 more games left, so don't go away. Next, we have the Quebec Saints and the Toronto. I'm looking at the wrong day. It's been a long day, folks. Next, we have the Toronto Eagles and the Atlantic Pirates, a Pool B matchup, but that will be coming up. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in approximately 7 minutes and 53 seconds. We'll see you then. Hello and welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Toronto, Greater Toronto, Ontario, for the AFL Canada 2025 Club Championship, the inaugural playing of this tournament. Our next game is a Pool B matchup. The Toronto Eagles, who lost their first game against the Atlantic Pirates, who won their first one. Going to be an intriguing matchup again when you have these teams that don't know each other very well. Interesting to see how this will go. The Atlantic Pirates win over the Grand River Gargoyles to start. This is the third game of the afternoon, 7th of the day. We have one more after this one. Hot October day here in Toronto. Was forecasted to be a 27-degree high. Not sure what the temperature is right now, but it's I think the players are feeling the heat right now. Let's see which team can bring the heat in this one. We're about ready to get going. The ball is up and we're away. Pirates with the original. That's Jonas Scott with the original touch. Eagles defending well. That's Luke Creighton to Scott. That kick is a good one and right in the midst of Anthony Fable. He kicks it towards the Pirates forward 50 in the pocket. Defense holds for the Eagles though. They kick it in the midfield. Chasing after it is Green. Picked up by the Eagles. Nice tackle there. Lots of players around the ball. And that's a free kick to the Pirates, but they play on. Here's a kick. High kick, but that's right in the fence hands for the Eagles, and they will have a free kick. That one's off of hands. Pirates pick it up. Here's a kick. There's a nice one and a mark to Steve Weaver Crawford. He was a big player in the first game. And oh, what a kick. That's a great kick to Aaron Adams. And he's going to have a kick at goal here. One of the founding members of the former London Magpies AFL Ontario team. He's going to have a kick at goal. See if they can get on the scoreboard, be the first. It is a good one. And there's a goal. The Pirates get first blood in this one. Less than 2 minutes into the game, the Pirates lead 1 goal, 6 points. Eagles yet to score. Big kick here. As we've talked about, these games go quick, so you like to get the early lead. So they'll like that one. Tribal Sport is the official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships. With more than 20 years of experience and deep understanding of the international footy market, Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club's merchandise today. Another free kick for the Pirates. Nice mark there. Handballs it further. Here is Aaron Adams. Kicks it forward. Eagles defend, has the ball, runs far with it, not too far though. Ball bouncing at midfield. Handballed away. Here is Mason Wilson. Kick forward, off of hands. Beats off a tackle. Eagles now going towards their forward 50. It's a nice kick. Oh, what a mark there. Defensive mark. I believe that's Edward Cameron. Plays on. Kicks it long. Again, another nice mark. Kick towards the Pirates forward 50. They gain control off defensive hands. Eagles try to clear. That one is smothered. Pirates gain control. That's Fable. Picked up again. Here is Adams. Adams there again. And there's a whistle. Have to see what the call is. A free kick to the Pirates. Probably too far to score. We'll see. I believe this is Fable. Might not be too far for him. He has a big boot on him. Pirates looking to score the first 2 goals in this game. No, it's not Fable, sorry. It's a low kick. Off of hands, can't mark it. They do gain control. That's Weaver Crawford. Kick high up. Don't know if that'll go 15. Doesn't matter, not caught. Here is Connor Sheehan. Now lots of players around the ball, and the whistle goes. This will be a ball up. We're approaching 5 minutes gone here in this first half. Again, 2 20-minute halves in these games. Off hands. Going to get a kick away for Sheehan. And that goes wide, too wide. Looking like that. Not sure what the call is there. I would say that was no score. So here, Pirates still in the end, and there's a tackle, and that will be a holding the ball call and a free kick to the Eagles. Just over 5 minutes gone in this first half. Eagles defense will try to clear. That's kicked to Gonzalez. Possession of marks here, uncontested for the Eagles. Gaining a bit of possession, which is good for them. Kick down the line, that bounces. Still picked up, Eagles retain possession. Kick towards their forward 50. Going after it is Sheehan for the Pirates. Kicked off the ground. Knocked over, Woods knocked over his opponent. And back come the Pirates. That kick can't be marked. Jack Green with the tackle. Eagles now have the ball. High kick. And that's off hands. And the Pirates are able to defend, but can't pick up the ball. And there's a whistle. So it's a free kick for holding the ball. And back come the Pirates. Mark. Just 1 goal so far in this one. Pirates have it. Off of the hands of Jake Isaacs. Back come the Eagles. Can't get that one. Ball now bouncing around. It's kicked forward by the Pirates. Can they pick it up? They do. That's a nice handball. Ian Euler. Pirates get it forward, but that's defended on a mark, or it wasn't a mark, but definitely defended by the Eagles. Now they gain possession in midfield. Kicks it towards their forward 50. Picked up by Eric Martin. Now this is Connor Sheehan. Bounces the ball. He runs, bounces it again. Does a bit of bake and shake. Too far for Weaver Crawford. And defended now by the Eagles. There's a mark. Kick. A little bit of a squibbly kick there. Number 12. Picked up by Jack Green. And that will be a free kick to the Eagles. Ball up in the Eagles' forward end of the ground. Picked up here by Eric Martin. Pirates get it to midfield. Robinson gets a hand on it, and that'll be a free kick for Robinson. Oh. Here's a long kick and a nice mark there for Tyler Coffin. And this could be another kick at goal. Goes, doesn't make it. Bounces on the ground. Knight after it. Gets the handball away. Weaver Crawford with a kick at goal. He knows where it is, and he gets it! What a goal by Weaver Crawford. And that's the second one for the Pirates as they go 0-2, a 12-point lead. The Atlantic Pirates, 2 goals, no behinds, 12 points. Toronto Eagles yet to score. Big goal there for the Pirates. We approach the halfway point here in the first half. Ball up. Eagles briefly gain control and then gain it back. Battle. Hit towards, and there's a mark there by Coventry. Plays on. Kick towards the goal, and that could be out on the full, and it is. Free kick to the Pirates. Again, Pirates lead by 12, 2 goals here. We're halfway through the first half of this matchup. Kick into the shade. Not a lot of it on the field, but that's where it is that one pocket. Pirates come away with the ball. Kick towards midfield. Still going. Takes a bounce. Kicks towards the area for the Pirates. It's banged through for a behind. So that will be 2 goals, 1 behind, 13 points of the Pirates. Eagles yet to score. Eagles will try to clear. Pirates with their wall. Tries for that one. Pirates look like first to the ball here. Kicks. Oh, and that's a nice one. Centers the ball. Fable with it. He's about 40 out. I know Anthony Fable has a boot on him, so this should be in his range. Going up slowly. Kick is away. It looks pretty good. And it looks really good. Anthony Fable with the 3rd goal for the Pirates. 3 goals, 1 behind, 19 points. Eagles yet to score. Beautiful kick. Payable Apps, official streaming partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships. Simplify all the effort involved in accepting, collecting, and reporting electronic payments with Payable Apps. Visit payableapps.com to automate your payments today. Off the bounce, off the Pirates' hands, but now the Eagles have it. Quick kick. And that's paid as a mark. Nice mark there by Tilby from Perth, Western Australia. That went too far for Robinson. He gets it, but gets tackled. And holding the ball call will be an Eagles free kick. 6:45 left here in the first half. Kick, but that always was going to be Ollie Gardner's ball. And he does. Plays it smart to Sheehan. Kick now in the forward 50 for the Pirates. Nice pickup by Weaver Crawford. And then, oh, what a smart kick there. Weaver Crawford is class player. Shows it again. And there's another kick at goal. I believe this is Jacob McMillan. 13, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe, no. Here's a kick towards goal in any event. And a nice defensive mark there. So the Eagles will see if they can get a clear it out of their defensive end here. That ball goes to no one in particular. It's batted on. Chasing after it is Kiffer. And there's a whistle. Free kick here to the Pirates. Pirates leading by 19. On 3 goals, 1 behind. Trying to get there again. Oh, and there's a kick to Weaver Crawford. We already know that he's dangerous. He's going to have one from 30 meters out. And if you were a betting man, you'd probably bet that this is going to go through the big sticks. He's been a big factor for the Pirates in both their games so far. Here we go. It's away. And they really like it. No commentators curse on that one. And that's another goal to the Pirates. 4 goals, 1 behind, 25 points. And the Eagles yet to score. Pirates having a very good first half here. They can win this when it sets up a big battle with the Dingoes for the Pool B win. But they still have to get past the Eagles. 25-point lead. Free kick to the Eagles. Approaching 4 minutes left here in the first half. That kick doesn't land in hands. Picked up by Cameron for the Pirates. Kicked to Sheehan. Sheehan kicks it down. Pirates gaining territory quickly, and that goes to Fable. You like to have it in his hands. That goes forward. Picked up by Robinson. Kicked up high. And there's a kick at goal. Is it through? Yes, another goal to the Pirates. I believe that was Tyler Coffin. No, sorry, that was a behind. So that's 4-2 for the Pirates. Like there was 2 hands given there, but that was a behind. That's 26 points for the Pirates. Looking for more. That's batted by Cameron, but goes over the line, will be a boundary throw-in. Approaching 2.5 minutes left here in the first half. Eagles pick up the ball. A little too high. Batted over the line. That will be boundary throw in. Approaching 2 minutes left here in the first half. Atlantic Pirates leading by 26, as we talked about. This is a combined team. Normally play small fields, so 11 a side at a time. Sydney Giants, Halifax Dockers, St. John Bulldogs, and Cornwall Tigers. Wonder if they'll get better as the tournament goes on, as they'll get used to playing with each other. Pirates defense. Gets it up. They haven't had a lot of work here. Here's Mason Wilson. Kicks towards that. Looks good. And that's a nice mark there for 13, Jeff Coventry. Seeing if they can kick their first goal here. Just over 1:10 left here in the first half. Again, we're playing 2 20-minute halves. Coventry with the kick. That won't score. Can they get a mark? They don't off that kick. Can they get possession? They don't right away. Pirates are defending. Can they pick it up? They do. They clear, and it's in Anthony Fable's hands. He kicks it far, and that is Aaron Adams all by himself. Kicks towards goal. Does it? No, it goes a little bit left, and that's a behind for the Pirates. So that's 4 goals, 3 behinds, 27 points here for the Pirates. Just half a minute or so left in this first half. Again, our clock is unofficial, so there can be differences between when the horn goes off and when the 0 hits our score clock. Picked up by Woods and tackled. So that'll be a free kick to Mason Wilson. Wilson. Kick. Nice mark there. 13, but the siren beats them. And that ends the first half. So a great half for the Atlantic Pirates, as on 4 goals, 3 behinds, 27 points. They lead the Eagles by 27, as the Eagles are a no score. We will be right back for the second half of this one. So look forward to you in about 3 minutes and 53 seconds. See you then.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario, near the campus of Humber College, for the AFL Canada Club Championships. The inaugural running of this tournament. We're approaching the second half of the seventh game of today. The Toronto Eagles and the Atlantic Pirates, a Pool B matchup that went all Pirates' way in the first half. 4 goals, 3 behinds, 27 points for the Pirates. The Eagles failed to score in that first half. See if they can get more flow to their game here in the second half. Pirates certainly would be happy with how things went in the first half. They won their first game as well, so they would be 2-0 if they can win this game, and would set up at 10:45 a.m. tomorrow a big matchup with the Dingoes to see who wins Pool B. Again, how the playoffs, how the finals will work. The first place team in each pool will play each other for the championship. Second place in each pool will play for third. Third place in each pool will play for fifth. And the fourth in each pool will play for seventh. That will be tomorrow. We still have this game and one more to go. It's a hot day here in Toronto. We'll see if the heat affects any of the players here in this one. Ready to get underway. 26 degrees according to Environment Canada right now. Pretty hot for October. Eagles get first boot on the ball, but that's intercepted by the Pirates. Pirates, who you would have to think will try to keep control and just slow this game down. Ian Euler with the nice mark. Kicks it long towards the forward area for the Pirates. Gain control. Here's Rahavi Azabi towards the goal, picked up by Weaver Crawford, and there's another one for Weaver Crawford. He's been dangerous in the forward line for the Pirates, and they get first blood here again in the second half. They extend their lead, now 5 goals, 3 behind, 33 points. No score to the Eagles. Pirates are sailing here in this one. Just over a minute gone here in the second half. I have to think that would be... Eagles would have been hoping for a big start to this second half, but the Pirates have shut that down. Eagles do gain control. High kick off, couple hands. Kicked there by Salazar. Picked up, though, by Amaro to Cameron, and away go the Pirates. Picked up again, gets the ball away in a handball. Pirates still keeping control. Kick long, but that right to the defender, and the Eagles will be able to stop the advance of the Pirates, at least for now. Oh, beautiful mark there. Eagles now get some territory. Try to get the mark. Gained by Miniker. Miniker kicks it towards the goal square. Can they pick it up? Kicks towards goal. And that ball goes over the line. They'll get the first point, but it'll only be one, a behind for the Eagles. That's 33-1 lead for the Pirates. 2.5 minutes gone here in the second half. Pirates haven't had to defend too much in this game. They're doing it now. Picked up by the Eagles. Kick towards goal. That is out on the full, so that will be no score there. It's like Miles Amaro will take the free kick to a totally open Ollie Gardner. Gardner kicks it long, off hands. Pirates trying to pick it up. They can't. Race for the ball. Tackle there. Ball going towards the line. Stays in. Here is Robinson. Robinson, the handball, goes a little bit too far for Woods. Woods does pick it up. Gives it away. Eagles kick it towards their forward part of the ground. Defense can't take the mark, and they kick it towards goal. That goes wide. How wide does it go? That is a behind for the Eagles. So their second point. Not the scores they need, though. They still have more than 5 goals to make up against the Pirates. 5 goals, 3 behind, 33 points for the Pirates. 2 behinds for the Eagles. Merrill kicks it far. That's a nice mark by Cameron. Go forward. Short kick to Shea, and that's marked. Certainly the Pirates would like to slow this down. The clock certainly is their friend. That is right in the hands of Jack McVeigh for the Eagles. Kicks it inbound. Another mark by the Eagles. Good gets some possession for the Eagles, seeing if they can make a bit of a charge in this game. Ball now outside, goes in the hands of Woods, and back come the Pirates. There's a kick towards their forward 50. Picked up by Robinson briefly, but he can't get in control. Still going the right way for the Pirates, though. Here is Coffin. Can't keep control. Eagles defense is holding. That ball doesn't go too far. That goes to Knight. He can't keep it. There's a handball to 26. Lyndon Tilby kicks it towards goal, but that will only go for a behind, and that will be the Pirates' 34th point. Still in the end of the ground that they want. They have the lead already. Eagles kick down the line. That's a nice mark. Certainly need that to relieve the pressure. Almost 6 minutes gone here in the second half. Kick inbound. Jack McVeigh. McVeigh with the handball. A bounce. Long kick towards the Eagles' end of the ground. But that's punched away by the Pirates, and back they come. Here is Shea. And that's a nice tackle and a holding the ball call. So here's Mason Wilson. Kick. And a mark. High kick. Oh, this is a little bit of space for Miniker. kicked high towards goal. Defended well by Amaro, I believe, and he's legged. So you can't tackle below the knees, so that will be a free kick for the Pirates. He kicks it wide. Fable gets the mark. See the Pirates slowing this game down. They have the scores they need, so. And the clock's their friend. 26. Here's Tilby. Gives it away, picks up by Jack McVeigh. That bounces towards the Eagles' forward end of the ground. And a tackle without the ball. So that will be a free kick to the Eagles. Eagles were 6-3 in the AFL Ontario regular season this past year. Was good for 4th place. That is hits the man on the mark. Eagles do gain possession back, but are tackled right away. And the call is a ball up. Less than past 12 minutes left here in this second half. Just a kick out there, out of danger by the Pirates. Trying to pick it up. They do. Pirates now going forward. That finds the line and will be a boundary throw in. Eagles, an old team. They were formed in 1989, originally named the Toronto Panthers. So around for 36 years, excuse me. Handball, Eagles. The one part of the field that's in shade right now. Say 26 degrees here in Toronto. Great Australian rules football here. Games will be starting at 8 o'clock tomorrow, going all day. No admission here. Ball way up in the air. Not far enough for a mark, but gains possession. Kicks to a wide open. Can't take the mark, but still has possession. Gets a handball away that doesn't quite land right. And the Eagles are able to clear. Oh, there's a big leap. Can't take the mark. Oh, that's a nice pickup. Handballs it forward. Kicks a goal. And that goes through for a goal. And there's some kisses. Quite the celebration there from Anthony Fable. And there's another goal to the Pirates. Tony, what a goal. And the Pirates lengthen their lead. Tackle. So we have more than halfway through the second half. Commanding lead for the Pirates. (40-2) lead here. Eagles do have the ball though. See if they can get a mark in their forward 50. A little bit too high, and it's Jonas Scott. Picks the ball to Edward Cameron. Kick wide. Pirates gaining great possession here. A little bit too far for Connor Sheehan, but they still have the ball here. Here's a handball. Picked up, kicked it, goal, and wow, that's another one through for the Pirates from the pocket. Pirates with their 7th goal. 7 goals, 4 behinds, 46 points to just 2 behinds, 2 points for the Eagles. Big one there for the Pirates. Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, official after-party partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championships, famous for the rooftop patio right in the heart of Yorkville. Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar offers delicious pub food, events, and international sports. Visit hemingways.to to book your reservation today. Pirates again with the ball. Here's Fable. Fable with a bounce. Kick. Oh, and what a centimeter perfect kick. And this will be another kick at goal for the Pirates. Jack Green, I believe, with the kick. See how he does. And that is only one. Just a behind there for the Pirates. Puts their score at 47. Sliding mark there by Weaver Crawford. Kicked their perfect kick to a teammate. And this will be another kick at goal for the Pirates. This is David Kiffer. Halifax Docker, originally from Melbourne. Laser beam kick, and it's laser perfect. Another one for the Pirates. As their cannons are firing here. Their 8th goal, 8 goals, 5 behinds, 53 points to the Eagles, 2 behinds. Just over 6 minutes left here in this one. Pirates making a statement that they're here to win, and it's certainly looking like they'll be 2-0. The last pool game is the Pirates against the Dingoes, and that's going to be a barn burner. Here's Matthew Woods. That bounces. Pirates still going forward. Here is Sheehan. Sheehan to Tilby. Tilby's tackled, and that will be holding the ball. So, Eagles do get, and that's a 50-meter penalty for not giving him back the ball. So, they'll get a bit of territory here. Eagles, little kick towards Mason Wilson. They do come away with the ball. Kick, nice kick, but nicely defended as well. Pirates kick, and that goes in the hands and out of the hands of Pithen. And that's Weaver Crawford with the mark. Seems to be everywhere. That kick to a wide open David Kiffer. Kicks it to the pocket. Little bit too far for Adams. Adams kicks it towards goal, but it is in the hands of 26, Lyndon Tilby. But I believe that's another behind. Where did it go? Across the face. No, across the face, so no score. Going to be boundary throw in and deep in the pocket, deep in the Pirates' forward end of the ground. Approaching 4 minutes left here in the second half. Eagles try to clear. No one in that area, except for number 30, Connor Sheehan for the Pirates, but the bounce is in kind. Pirates still gain control, though. Here is Amaro. Eagles do get it. Slapped away by the Pirates. Battle for the ball. There's Creighton. Creighton gets it away. Kick by Woods. High one. 2-on-1. Can't mark it, though, for the Eagles. And it does go in the lap of Connor Sheehan. And kick towards goal. But a little bit wide. No, it didn't make it. went over the line. No, that's a behind there for the Pirates. I think. Our score is 8 goals, 6 behinds, 54 points for the Pirates. 2 behinds for the Eagles. Here's a kick, high kick towards goal, but it is in the Eagles' hands. That's marked. They try to clear. Just over 2.5 minutes left in the second half. Ball bouncing right in front of us here. Picked up by Pithen. Kick towards the middle, off the hands of Connor Sheehan for the Pirates. That's a throw. That will be a free kick to number 6, Salve Capoferri for the Eagles. Battle there. Eagles trying to, looks like that'll be holding without the ball. So Eagles going to get a free kick here as they're looking for their first goal of the matchup. Certainly not going to win this one, but they would certainly want to get a goal. Ernest Hito hands it off to Wilson. Wilson kicks it towards goal, and it looks good. That will be a goal for the Eagles. They get their first one. Pays with it with a bit of cramping, though. Bit of a consolation goal there for the Eagles because they have a long way back coming on here. So, have an injury stoppage here. Pirates with the big lead. Tribal Sport is the official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championship. With more than 20 years of experience and deep understanding of the international footy market, Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club's merchandise today. So, held up there. Should be in the final minute here in this game between the Pirates and the Eagles. Going to be the second big win for the Pirates. Nice smother there. Eagles trying to get it forward. Here's Jonas Scott. Nice ball there in midfield. As mentioned before, Jonas Scott started the Halifax Dockers over 10 years ago, and that's what's led to the birth and growth of footy in Atlantic Canada. Now 4 sites. And there's the horn to end this one. The Atlantic Pirates with a big win. 8 goals, 6 behinds, 54 points. To the Eagles, 1 goal, 2 behinds, 8 points. Certainly a statement win for the Pirates. They go 2-0. The Eagles are 0-2. But that sets up tomorrow the big battle for Pool B supremacy. It will be the Pirates-Dingoes match, approximately 10:45 tomorrow in the morning, Eastern Time. That will determine who wins Pool B. But they got the win they wanted here. And we have 1 game left here of day 1. We're going to have the Quebec Saints and the Hamilton Wildcats. So I hope you'll join us for that in the last game of day 1. But for now, I'm going to take a approximately 7-minute and 53-minute break, and we'll see you then. Welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park in Greater Toronto, Ontario, for the 8th game of today's 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. Last game of today, a Pool A matchup, the Quebec Saints and the Hamilton Wildcats. Wildcats 0-1 after a loss to the Toronto Rebels. And the Quebec Saints also 0-1 after losing to the Calgary Kangaroos. Again, hot day here in Toronto, 26 degrees. What as hot as you might expect in October. But ready to get going on this one. And the ball up off the hands of the Wildcats. Defending, Saints going forward. Saints defending well. Kick towards, Wildcats defending well. They mark it. Wildcats are in black and gold. The Quebec Saints in their blue and white jerseys. No jersey clash this time, so they get to wear their jerseys not inside out, which is nice. Saints going forward. Picked up by Chris Moaning for the Wildcats. There is a handball. Cam Cochran had it. Picked up by the Saints. Here's number 70, Aaron Stone. It's off the hands of Jonathan Labrie. Kicks it down the line. Some weaving and diving by Jack Carey. Gets it to a teammate. Kicks it towards the Quebec forward 50. That's batted to Chris Savoff. Kicked now by Dustin Cowan. And that's a nice defensive mark there by 34, Stephen Walker, for the Wildcats. No score early in this game. Approaching 2 minutes into the first half. Again, these games are two 20-minute halves. The 8th of 8 games here in day 1 of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. And that's going to be a holding the ball call. Will be a kick for the Quebec Saints. Quebec kicking left to the right of screen. Bradley Allen with the chance at goal here. Allen kicks at goal, looks to be right, and it stays right. So, did he score? Yes, so that's a behind and the first point of this game. So, Quebec will score first, but not as many as they were hoping. So that's 1 behind, 1 point for the Saints. Wildcats kick it out. Ball on the ground. Wildcats trying to get forward. Ooh, there's a big bump. Quebec Saint gets the better out of that, but that goes to Cam Cochran, and he'll take the mark and the free kick. Wildcats looking for their first score of this game. It's a high one, off a couple of defenders' hands. It's handballed back by the Saints, and they'll nicely clear on a mark from Jack Carey. Jack Carey comes this way, picks up. He doesn't stay in. Aaron Stone. Ball went over the line. This will be boundary throw in. 4 minutes into this first half. Saints with the only score. It was a behind, so they lead 1-0. Boundary throw in off hands. And Brett Wyborn has that briefly. Back to Jason Bush. Kicked forward. Wildcats chasing after it is Smith. Lots of players around the ball. Now to Stone. Stone just kicks it along the ground, but that works to Savov. Scrambly play right now. Wildcats kick it forward. Can't mark it was Chris Moaning. And there was a whistle there. And free kick for the Saints. More than 5 minutes gone here. That won't be enough for a mark, but still keep possession was Brett Wyborn. A little bit too far for Mil Mensasa, and this will be a boundary throw-in as that ball went over the boundary. Off hands. Creighton kicks it forward. Good defending here by Quebec. Not a lot of room here in this one. Teams playing it tight. Approaching 6 minutes into this first half. Off hands going towards the Quebec Saints forward end. That's a kick that goes, the Hamilton Wildcats end. Picked up by 74 Chris Savov. Long kick. 2-on-1. The Wildcats gain a bit of advantage, but does go to the Saints. Here's a quick little kick. Too far for L'Alberte, but he picks it up. Oh, he loses the ball at a tackle, and that will be given. That will give the ball back to the Wildcats on a free kick. Long kick wide for the Wildcats. They go down the line. Too far there on the wing, and they lose possession again. Almost 7 minutes gone here in the first half of this game. Still looking for a first goal. The only point, the Quebec Saints behind, so they lead 1-0. In the ruck battle, there was Quebec trying to defend. There's a mark there, nice mark there for the Wildcats. And they'll see if they can get another entry in their forward 50. Still looking for their first points of this game. Play has been pretty even. Free kick given to the Saints. Which gets them out of danger. That really gets them out of danger. Nice mark, plays on. Kick down the line. Long one. Batted by Phil Manassa. And that's a holding the ball call. Will be a free kick to the Wildcats. A lot of ball between the 50-meter arcs right now, going back and forth, but neither team really able to gain possession for long periods of time. And that's given right back to the Quebec Saints. And another mark there to the Wildcats. So ball going back and forth. Down the line. Unable to mark there. Handball towards the middle. Tries to kick it off the deck. That doesn't work. Quebec picks it up. High kick in the midfield. Off hands. There's a nice tackle there by Cam Cochran. And actually they gave it, Cochran was involved in the tackle. and that is who they give the free kick to. So holding the ball, Cochran with the ball for the Wildcats. There's a long kick, but that looks to be right in the hands of the Saints, and it does. There's a quick handball to Brett Wyburn. And big jump for it. Can't come down with the ball. Wildcats. Here is Cinco on the ground. And coming through here is Wildcats. Kick it down into their forward 50. Saints defense, though, is able to get the ball. Kicks it towards the wing. Stays in the right side of the boundary. Here come the Saints. That's Morgan White, and that's a little bit too far there for Chris Savoff, and that will be over the line. Will be a boundary throw-in. Approaching the midpoint of this first half. Just 1 point scored. That one by the Saints. All thrown in off several hands. White handballs it to Savoff. Kicks it towards the forward 50. Can't quite take the mark. Quebec, though, challenging here. Running. Wildcats defense holds. Again, coming back. Stone, and that looks like that's a free kick to Stone. Kick wide. Picked up is Brett Wyburn. Kick to the hot spot. Can they get a mark? And I think they do. That's nice. Took him 2 tries, but is able to come down with the ball. We see if we have our first goal of this one. Just 11 minutes into this first half. Phil Manassa. Kicking into the shade now as the Toronto afternoon continues on. Manassa looking for the first goal of the game. Kicks it, looks pretty good. And no, not good enough. That will be a behind. So that will be the second behind of the Saints. No goals in this game. Only score 2 behinds by the Quebec Saints. No score for the Wildcats. Chasing after the ball. Saints get the ball again. Here is Boudreau. Handball. Oh, that's a nice tackle. Jimmy Smith with the good tackle. No prior opportunity, so that will be thrown up. Less than 8 minutes left here in the first half. Wildcats clear. Kick to midfield. 2-on-1 though for the Saints. They don't gain possession, but bat it forward. They still have numbers. Back come the Saints. Kick towards their forward 50, but it's a defensive mark there by Stephen Walker. Walker. Little quick kick to Jimmy Smith. Kick wide towards, but picked up by the Saints off the hands of Brett Wyburn. Saints now. Here's a kick by Carey. Off defensive hands. Here's a dangerous situation. Wildcats can clear from in front of the goal. Still in the forward 50 for the Saints. Wildcats banging it forward. Picked up. Down the line. Here's a handball. Well done. Kicks it. Up in the midfield. Saints pick it up again. Here's Jack Baker. But his kick goes in the midst of the Wildcats, and that will be a mark. Now in the hands of Bradley Allen. Wildcats looking for their first points in this game, but are only behind by two points. Off hands, there's a whistle there. And that's a free kick. To the Wildcats. Quick handball, but he's taken right away. That goes to no one in particular. The Saints take possession again. Good defending there, but the Saints get the ball again. Some handballs. Here's a kick to a wide open Chris Savoff. And he's going to have a kick at goal here. The shade is extending in that end of the ground. Looks like he will be taking the shot here. Still looking for our first goal in this game. The Saints lead by 2. 2 behind's the only scores in this one. Kicks away. It looks right. Looks way right. And waiting to see if it looks like it's out on the full. And it is. So Wildcats with the free kick. Deep in their defensive end of the ground. Less than 5 minutes left in the game. Takes a bounce. Kicks it towards a teammate. Doesn't find him though. And the Quebec Saints looking for blood. That one goes to no one in particular. Saints picking the ball up. That's a nice handball. There's a kick by Dustin Cowan. High one. A little bit shallow there. And that's a handball that goes over the boundary line. That would be a boundary throw in there deep in the pocket of the Quebec Saints scoring end. Oh, sorry. Looks like it's a free kick to the Wildcats. There's a short kick to 58, and that not marked. Victor Cinco tries to clear it, but through the middle, pretty dangerous. Saints get possession. They get a kick at goal, but again, that goes way wide, and we'll be out on the full. Just over 3.5 minutes left here in the first half. 2-0 to score in favor of the Quebec Saints. Wildcats have yet to score in this game. Oh, what a mark! Came across. Paid for it, but he's also paid the mark. And this will give the Quebec Saints another opportunity to get it deeper in their forward 50. That goes off hands, though. Wildcats have to defend. There's a nice handball. Long kick down the line. It finds grass. Which kind of hands will it, whose hands will it get to? The Saints hold it. Long kick into the Saints forward 50, and that's a nice mark by Manassa. Phil Manassa. Tough in a marking contest. Now we'll see if he's the first that can kick through the big sticks here. Save from about 35. It's away. It looks left, and it stays left. Third behind of the game. Saints lead 3-0. Just one kick in it for the Wildcats, though. Still in the first half. Just over 2 minutes left in it. Again, 2 20-minute halves in this format. I have to think the first team to get a goal the way this game is going would be huge. Hasn't been easy to get opportunities at goal. There's a mark, quick handball, quick towards goal, and it goes a little bit right. And that's another behind for the Saints. No goals for behinds, 4 points for the Saints. Wildcats still looking to score. Wildcats will try to clear it out of their defensive end of the ground. Nice long kick. Can somebody mark it? They don't. Lots of players around the ball. Wildcats trying to get some possession here. It's been the Quebec Saints mostly with the ball, but they get some possession. There's a handball. Quebec playing them tough. Here's a kick towards the Quebec Saints forward 50. Off the hands of Allen. Kick towards goal. That's off of hands and will be the Saints' 5th behind. No goals, 5 behinds, 5 points for the States. For the Saints, Wildcats have yet to score. Kicked up the line. In the waning seconds of this first half, reminder that our score clock is not the official score clock. There can be differences between ours and the official score. In the corner, and there is the horn. That ends the first half of this last game, the first half of the last game of day 1. No goals in that first half. The Saints get 6 behinds to lead by 5. So that's a Saints 5, Wildcats 0. We'll be back for the second half of this last game of the day of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. See you in approximately 3 minutes and 53 seconds.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Play for fun. Play for fitness. Play for glory. Play for community. Play for club. Play for country. Play for each other. Play because you love playing. Play footy. Visit aflcanada.com and find a club near you today.
Google Forms now accepts payments. The Payable Forms add-on allows for seamless integration of a digital checkout with your Google Forms. Install the Payable Forms add-on. Link your payment provider. Share and get paid. Your customers can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Cash App, Venmo, and more. Save time and hassle by automating your payment process quickly and simply. Payable Forms gets you paid.
Hello and welcome back to Colonel Samuel Smith Park for the last quarter of the first day of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. This game's still looking for its first goal. The Quebec Saints with a 5-0 lead on 5 behinds. We'll see what this 20 minutes has in store. Hot day here in Toronto, 27 degrees. There's the horn and we're about to get underway. There's the ball up. Saints pick up the ball. Nice handball. Under duress, going forward for the Saints, tries to bat it forward. There's Manassa, a little kick, gets it to Boudreau. Kick wide. Wildcats having to defend early here in this first quarter. That looked like a high tackle, and it is. A free kick to the Quebec Saints in their forward part of the ground. What they can do here. This game's still looking for its first goal, but there's a nice mark there. Jack Carey. Carey looking for the Saints and indeed this game's first goal. Have to think the first goal in this game will be very important. It's been really hard get scoring opportunities. So kick is away, looks pretty good. And they like it. There's off the post. So that's going to be another behind for the Saints. So they have 6 points and 6 behinds. A goal in the difference, even though we haven't had one yet in this game. Wildcats trying to clear. That's a high, long kick through the hands of the Wildcats player. Picked up by Cowan. Kick towards forward 50 off hands. Picked up. Here is Savoff. Kicked forward. Quebec now. In the right end of the field, but unable to get clean possession. Wildcats clear. to midfield off hands. Picked up by the Saints. This is Ken Boudreau. That kick a little bit short, but Quebec keeps possession. That handball goes in the hands of the Wildcats, who attempt to get going. This game's still looking for its first goal. There's a kick by Adam Stone. Manassa. Tough to play against as a forward. Picked up now is Carey. Carey kicks towards goal, and I think we have our first goal of the game. We do. The Quebec Saints kick the first goal this one. 1 goal, 6 behind, 12 points to no score for the Wildcats. 3 minutes into this second half. Have to say that that's a big goal at this point. It's obvious that scoring has not been an easy thing to get done in this game. And now the Saints have a 2-goal lead. Quebec off the tap, but the Wildcats gain possession. Here's a kick. And can't mark that, but picks it up. Little handball to Cam Cochran. And then a nice tackle. And looks like we have an injury. Sportsmanship showing there. Quebec Saints get the free kick on the holding the ball call. That's kicked and a mark there for Jack Carey. Carey slowing it down. Have to think that the Saints feel that the clock is their friend. They're not going to rush. Oh, there's 2 players after him, and high tackle there. So he gets another free kick. Carey kicks, and a big leap and a mark there by Morgan White. Quebec now. Sideways. And that is marked by the Wildcats. And Wildcats in black and gold. Saints in blue and white. Off hands. Saints get it. This is Morgan White. Marked by Bosch. Another mark there. Let's see the number, but this is good play by the Saints. Look to be getting even more of the play here in the second half. They lead by 12 on 1 goal and 6 behinds. Wildcats yet to score. See if they can extend the lead. Kick is away. We'll have the journey. Does it have the accuracy? It does. That's their second goal. That puts them in a 3-goal lead. 2 goals, 6 behinds, 18 points. No score for the Wildcats. Tribal Sport, official tournament partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championship. With more than 20 years of experience and deep understanding of the international footy market, Tribal Sport is your source for high-quality on- and off-field apparel. Visit tribalsport.com.au to order your club's merchandise today. A big goal there for the Quebec Saints. They lead by 18. Hamilton Wildcats do have the ball. Need one here soon. A little over 13 minutes left in this one. They do have a free kick. Be a long kick. Kick to the pocket. Big leap. No one takes down the mark. Here's a little kick from the pocket. Goes off of hands. Here's a kick at goal. And that will be the first point for the Wildcats. Not the 6 they're looking for, but it is a behind, and it gets them on the scoreboard. Quebec Saints lead by 17, 2 goals, 6 behind, 18 points. The Wildcats 1 behind, 1 point. Saints with a nice mark there. Handball going through the middle. Can't mark it. Players falling all over the place. Desire and the ball is high right here. Bosch is in there. Handball to Wyburn. Ball stuck in that area. Lots of players around the ball. Umpire says, I want it. He's going to throw it up. Saints get the touch and get the free kick. So Saints leading by 17, have current possession. And they get a mark. So this will be good for the Saints. They're certainly comfortable with killing as much of the clock as possible. Kicks down the line. That's just off of hands. Florian Troche. And a kick for goal. I think it could be. Yeah, it's a goal for the Saints. Extends their lead here. Saints 3 goals, 6 behinds, 24 points to just 1 behind for the Wildcats. Just over 11 minutes left here in this second half. Mark there for the Wildcats, looking for their first goal of this game. Just have the 1 point. Saints defending hard. Wildcats trying to get possession. Big tackle, and umpire will throw it up. Just about halfway through this second half. Saints lead by 23. In the pocket. That goes over the boundary line. Will be a boundary throw in. Wildcats formed in 1990. Looking for their first goal in this one. Quebec Saints with a 23-point lead. That kick is smothered. Lots of play right in front of the goals. Kicked away by the Saints. Chasing after it is Scott. Can pick it up. He's tackled high, and that will be a free kick for the Wildcats. Probably too far to score here. Seeing if he can get a mark from a teammate. Kick, and that's always was going to Bosch. And that's a mark and a free kick for the Saints. They'll clear. Long kick to midfield. Off of Manassa. Still they gain possession. Saints have a bit of space here. Should be able to get forward, and they do. Nobody on the mark there. Tries to bounce. Doesn't go well, but he still keeps possession. That is a kick towards his teammate, and that's a nice mark by Carey. He's going to have another chance for a goal. Wildcats were threatening, but once the Saints gained control, they were just able to have a succession of kicks and were able to get a mark in their forward 50. From about 30 meters, probably from where he kicks it. Taking his time. 8 minutes left in this half. The kick is away. Looks pretty good. And it is good. There's another goal for the Saints, their fourth. And they now have a commanding 29-point lead in this one. Took a while for the goals to come, but they have certainly been coming frequently here in the second half for the Saints. As we have a 29-point lead. Saints get the tap off hands for the Wildcats at first, but now the Saints have possession again. So picked up by Carey. Carey running with it. Here's a long kick from the 50-meter line, and it's through for a goal. What a goal there. And that's the Saints. Are just running through this game now. Five goals, 6 behind, 36 points for the Saints. 1 behind for the Wildcats, so a 35-point lead for the Saints. They're marching right now. Have the ball again. Seems like they've had a lot of it here in the second half. And here's another kick at goal. Looks good, and it is good. Another goal. Yassine Bausch. Six goals, 6 behinds, 42 points. Wildcats with 1 behind. Easy to forget that this game was within a goal at halftime. But the Saints have been marching here in the second half, and they've taken a commanding lead. It seems to be all Saints right now. Held up. 5.5 minutes left here in the second half. Ball up. Hamilton attempting to gain possession. Bouncing among a bunch of players. Corey Crawford there. Picked up by the Wildcats. They get it forward. Can't take the mark. Nice handball there. Kick towards goal. It goes wide. And not sure what the call is here. Jordan Garwood there. Like it's a boundary throw-in. Wildcats threatening. Still looking for their first goal in this game. In the shade here. Hot Toronto afternoon in October. That's held up. And a whistle. 4.5 minutes left here in the second half. Last game of day 1 of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. Ball now picked up by the Saints. That ball goes wide. It does bounce before the line. It'll be a boundary throw-in. Wildcats looking to score a goal here. Get a little bit of consolation. As I said, it was just a 6-point lead for the Saints after the first half. So it's really been, this has been the half that the Saints have been marching for sure. Anyway, Saints now have the ball again. Kick towards their forward 50, but that's a intercept mark by Charles Thompson. That kick is only to a Saint. And nice handball there. Quebec Saints in possession and kick, but that's an intercept mark by Jeff Berleski. Pronounce that one wrong. Anyway, Quebec Saints have the ball again. Jack Baker. Hamilton Wildcats having to defend again. Ollie Nacy. Good job. And then their ball gets to Phil Manassa. And we know he knows how to kick it. Tough angle. But not a far kick. We'll see what Phil does. He turns around and kicks. He likes it. It's another goal for the Saints. Nice kick there by Manassa. And the Saints get their 7th goal. With just over 2 minutes left here in this game. Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, the official after-party partner of the 2025 Men's Club Championship. Famous for the rooftop patio right in the heart of Yorkville, Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar offers delicious pub food, events, and international sports. Visit hemingways.to to book your reservation today. Saints gain possession again, going towards their forward 50. They're in the forward 50. There's a nice kick, and that's right in the hands of Jack Baker. That's kicked towards goal. And it's going to be another one for the Saints. They're 8th. 8 goals, 6 behinds, 54 points for just 1 behind for the Wildcats. Wildcats were 2-7 in the 2025 AFL Ontario regular season. They were 5th and did not make finals. It looks like Quebec's going to take this one over them today. Wildcats, though. Yamada. Kick towards Garwood. He can't come down with it, and the Saints defend. Just kick at the space. They get to it first. There's a nice mark, and Carey takes it. Takes a bounce. Causes him to slow down. Nice handball there, though, to White. Morgan White. There's the Manassa. Manassa's kick goes a bit awry, and the Wildcats will able to stem the tide here. That kick. Nice mark there by Liam Batchelor. Batchelor. Kick that, and there's the horn to end the game. The Quebec Saints with a big 53-point victory over the Hamilton Wildcats on 8 goals, 6 behinds, 54 points to the Wildcats, 1 behind, 1 point. Here in the last game of day 1 of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championships. I hope if you've stayed with us all day that you've enjoyed all the great Australian rules football that have been played here today. But we have plenty more tomorrow. We start at 8 o'clock Eastern with the Toronto Eagles and Grand River Gargoyles. Then Pool B matchup, then a Pool A matchup between the Hamilton Wildcats and the Calgary Kangaroos. A Pool A matchup between the Quebec Saints and the Toronto Rebels. A B matchup between the Atlantic Pirates and Toronto Dingoes. Then that Women's Plus showdown between Team Quebec and Team Ontario. And then it's going to be the 4 finals games. Lots of great Australian rules football tomorrow. Come down to Colonel Samuel Smith Park near the campus of Humber College to see it live. There is no cost to come down, so if you're in the area, highly recommend it. But thanks for all the volunteers. Thanks to our sponsors here for the 2025 Men's Club Championship, Tribal Sport, Payable Apps, Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, EMM Consulting, and big thanks to our official streaming partner, eThere Live, and to Matthew for his great help with the scoreboard today, and to all the team from eThere Live. I'm David Smith. I'm signing off for the day. We'll see you tomorrow for more great footy action. But this is the end of day one of the 2025 AFL Canada Men's Club Championship. See you for now.